Whiskey Jack Baseball is live on the air and running from Kraft Field in Grand Forks, North Dakota. It's the 10-13 Wheat City Whiskey Jacks against the 16-7 Fremont Moo. I'm Zach Berman. Temporarily on for today. We got two games today. It's a doubleheader, two 7-inning games. First doubleheader of the season for the Moo, who, of course, they're defending champions of the Expedition League, but on a 4-game losing streak. The Whiskey Jacks, a 2-game winning streak, as they're looking to climb their way up into the Clark Division. However, for Fremont, not as lucky. They're 3 games back of Western Nebraska, who's looking to lock up that first half playoff spot. Starting lineups today in a hot, sunny day. No precipitation expected for the doubleheader. Starting off for the visiting Moo, it is Tyler Push leading off at center field. Darian Morphew batting second in the left. E.J. Taylor at first base batting third. Austin Callahan batting fourth. And playing third base, Peyton Leeper batting fifth at short. Taylor Howell batting sixth and designated hitting. Batting seventh and in right field is Jack Simonson. Eighth and catching, Austin Hayes. And ninth and at second base is Austin Baskin. The Moo are coached by Shea Bennett. Now, I'll get you their Whiskey Jack lineup at the bottom of the first inning. But on the mound for the Whiskey Jacks is Jack Moffitt. I'll get you his defensive alignments in a second, not before he pitches righty to righty against the leadoff hitter for the Moo, Tyler Push. First pitch breaks low and away for ball number 1. So 1-0 is the count on Push. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch from the Gonzaga product, Jack Moffitt. 1 ball pitch is hit on the ground to short. Sitzman fields and fires, and the throw is high, not in time. So Push likely reaching on an E6, and the leadoff base runner on for the Moo. Now, defensive alignments for the Whiskey Jacks. Of course, Moffitt on the mound, and he is in his catching battery with Rhett Stein, who is taking over catching duties for Caleb McDowell, who's DHing. So now Darian Morphew, left-hand hitting batter out of Tyler, Texas, and a Brown University product in Providence, Rhode Island. Push, a threat to run. First pitch from Moffitt shows bunt. That is ball 1. Around the horn in the infield, right to left, it is Nolan Lingley at first, Garrett Olson at second, Jake Sitzman at short. Is checking on first is Moffitt, and it gets away from Lingley, and going the extra 90 feet is Tyler Push on what is probably going to be yet another error. So 2 errors before an out is recorded for Wheat City. So an E6 and an E1 to start. As I was saying, Sitzman over at short, and new third baseman today is Dylan McKee. Now going left to right in the outfield, Nolan Drill, Dean Bittner, and Jake Jelly, who was in at first base yesterday. Righty to lefty, the 1-0 to Darian Morphew, inside 2-0. Morphew, 26 for 76, 342 average, no homers, 7 RBIs. Moo already a runner in scoring position with nobody out. 2-1 to Morphew. Here's the pitch from Moffitt, and it is called low in the outside corner for strike 1. Moffitt, he's got a 12.21 ERA, 14 innings pitched, 14 strikeouts. The 2-1 from Moffitt to Morphew. Here's the pitch, and it drops over the inside part of the plate, strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, an early big at bat with the dangerous E.J. Taylor up on deck. Tyler Push, a threat to run off second. The 2-2 to Darian Morphew. Moffitt Righty to lefty, here's the pitch, and it's swung on and fouled. No, they're going to call it a miss. Swing and a miss, and it bounces off the screen, and everybody's going to be safe after all of that. So a strikeout and a drop third strike, which Morphew will reach on. Push goes to third. I thought for sure it was fouled off. But a sloppy start for the Whiskey Jacks, and now they must contend with possibly the most dangerous hitter on the Moo roster. That is E.J. Taylor out of Southern Nazarene University. He's got a lot of power to all fields despite being exclusively a right-hand hitter. Righty to righty, Moffitt deals to Taylor. First pitch, and that gets away all the way to the backstop. And on to second goes Morphew. So now second and third, nobody out. And the Moo, without a hit, banging on the door already. And already a meeting on the mound as Coach Laughlin comes out to talk to Jack Moffitt. So E.J. Taylor, the Southern Nazarene University student, looking to improve on his stat line, which has been spectacular. 24 for 55, 436 average, 4 home runs, 16 RBIs. He last played in the Moo's Sunday loss against Badlands. Of course, the Moo, 4 straight losses, cooling off after their torrid start to the season. It was a tough start to the year for the Whiskey Jacks, but they got 2 wins in a row. They've, of course, beat the Moo 7-4 last night. Story of that game, a 7th inning that featured 5 runs from the Whiskey Jacks after Ronnie Pietmeyer went 6 strong innings himself. Taylor, a 7-game hitting streak. A 1-0 to E.J. Taylor. Moffitt, he's ready, he deals, and it's over the outside part of the plate for a called strike 1. 1 ball and a strike for E.J. Taylor. The outfield looking at him to pull, but here's the problem. Taylor can hit to all fields. 1-1, that gets away all the way to the backstop. Everybody's going to hold up. So Moffitt, wild to start the game. 2-1 is the count, but lucky that a run didn't score. Special guests in town today. The Superstars making an appearance here at Kraft Field. Of course, you'll see them on the camera throughout the evening. 2-1, Moffitt deals to Taylor, runners off second and third, nobody out. Here's the pitch, and it's high and inside. 3-1. So Jack Moffitt,
why not make him prove he can throw strikes before risking being put out at the plate on a wild pitch?
risking walking the bases loaded. Here's a 3-1, and it's nicking the outside corner for a called strike 2. Just barely nicked to the right side of the plate. Good pitch there by Moffitt, the Seattle native. 6'7", 220, the full count pitch, and it bounces in the dirt for ball 4. So without getting a hit, the Moo have loaded the bases. And that's going to mean Austin Callahan, the very dangerous left-hand hitter, in against the righty Moffitt. Callahan was actually trying out for the Cincinnati Reds organization 2 weeks ago, so he is quite the dangerous hitter. He's expected to start at the University of Nebraska, Omaha. 3 homers, 20 RBIs for the Fremont, Nebraska native. First pitch to Callahan. You got to be careful with him, and it's outside upstairs for ball 1. Runners on all 3 bases. Push, Morphew, and Taylor from the first, respectively. 1-0 to Callahan. Takes a called strike on the inside corner. Callahan, 23 for 59 average, a 389, 3 home runs, 20 RBIs. Bases loaded, the 1-1 for Callahan. Swung on it high in the air to center. Bittner back, that should get a run in. Push is fast, he will tag, so will Morphew. Everybody is safe as the throw cut off. And it is a 1-0 Moo lead on the sacrifice fly. And the Moo lead 1-0. So now runners on the corners with 1 out. RBI number 21 for Austin Callahan. Another fly ball would get another run in, but Peyton Leaper switch hitting, batting from the left-hand side against Moffitt. First pitch to Leaper inside for ball 1. Moffitt just is struggling with his control.
Home run and 5 RBI. 2 hits last
But
night,
that
2
does
for 5.
typically mean that he's got strong stuff. It's just a matter of
Morphew at third, Taylor at first, 1 out.
sort of
Taylor
honing
good
in
lead at first, but not going, and the pitch is a
some of your
fastball
wilder
outside.
pitches, but that one's on the outside corner for a called strike one. Nice pitch by Moffitt.
1-0
Count
Fremont. We're in the
1
top
ball,
of the
1
first.
strike. 1 run already in. Darian Morphew off of
1-1 to Leeper with
third.
Howell
He's
2
fast.
down.
He could probably
This is
score
set
on
by
a
Moffitt.
ball hit to the shallow outfield. The 1-1 swung on and grounded just foul down the right field side. Count 1 and 2. Looked like it just missed. First pitch was at 5:37 Central Standard Time from Grand Forks. Now, what's the weather like out here in Grand Forks? It is 81, mostly sunny, expected to stay that way tonight. Great night to play 2.
1-2 the count to Leeper.
The 1-2 to Leeper.
Right-hander Moffitt.
Runners on the corners.
Comes
Here's
set
the
up.
1-2 pitch.
Taylor good lead off first. Moffitt holding.
The delivery from Moffitt. Pitch high, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Leeper takes for ball 2 on the count at
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 1 out.
Taylor
The Moo
active and athletic.
leading
First base
1-0.
He takes off at some point in this at bat towards second.
And here is
Moo, top of
the
the
2-2
first,
pitch
fires
from
it
Jack
towards
Moffitt,
one
and
out
it's a
the
big
second.
one.
And Moffitt delivers the
2-2. Swung on and hit in the air to center. Back goes Bittner in a left center. That's definitely going to be deep enough to drive in a run. Drill comes in and throws, but Morphew scores. 2 sacrifice flies for the Fremont Moo. They lead 2-0 on the sac fly by Peyton Leeper, and the Moo lead 2-0.
Taylor Howell.
So they've cashed in 2 runs. And now Taylor Howell, quite a dangerous hitter, especially for the number 7 batter on this Moo team. But he is dangerous. Hits in 5 of his last 6. First pitch to Howell, fastball inside corner, strike 1. Runner off first now is E.J. Taylor. He hasn't moved since he walked. But now 2 outs and a run on, but 2 in.
2 runs in this inning, despite not getting a hit. Now the set.
The 0-1 pitch, Taylor a threat to run, and he steps off a little bit too far
Was
as Moffitt checks back on him.
hopscotching around the bag at first. 0-1
to E.J. Or excuse me, Taylor Howell. E.J. Taylor off at first. Here's the one that's hit high in the air, deep to left. Back goes Drill on the track at the wall, and that is off the wall. Taylor is fast. They're going to wave him, and he's going to come home. The relay from Sitzman is not in time, and it bounces off the glove of Stein. It's a 3-0 lead for the Moo on the RBI double from Taylor Howell. So the Moo flexing their offensive muscles early. And after 4 games in the losing column, looking to change that. So now the 7-hitter, Simonson, with a runner on second, 3 runs already in. And that was the first Moo hit of the inning.
Top of the first inning, the batter Jack Simonson.
Jack Simonson, North Dakota State product, native of the Sioux Falls area.
Righty to righty.
One of 2 Simonsons on his team. His brother Ben did not travel. First pitch outside for ball 1 to Jack Simonson.
Simonson hasn't played since the Badlands series.
Simonson, a slow start to his Moo tenure this year, but ask anybody in that Moo dugout, they know what he's capable of, and they're hoping in Grand Forks that he doesn't break out tonight. Now 2-0 is the count on Ben Simonson.
Good wood brought to you by Christensen Lumber. The best choice to find
Jack Moffitt looking to get out of this inning. 3 runs already in.
Christensen Lumber, it's where the pros go.
Moffett ready
Now the set, the 2-12
and
pitch.
deals
Simonson
high,
takes
3-0.
the ball too high. And the count is 3-0 to Jack.
3
So
balls,
great
no
start to the
strikes,
Moo.
2 outs and 1 on.
Reached out for a
Howell
3-0
on second
lead.
after reaching on the double.
By a couple of errors. and
The
a couple
3-0
of
pitch.
misses. And the 3-0.
And it's high for a
Simonson takes it all the way.
4-pitch walk.
Ball 4.
So Jack Simonson reaches, and now the number 8 hitter, Austin Hayes, comes up, or Ryan Hayes, excuse me.
The catcher, number 30, Ryan Hayes.
Ryan, not Ryan, as in Ryan Sandberg. Due up, power hitting right-hand catcher.
200 this year.
Hayes,
No home runs, 4
200,
RBI.
no home runs for RBI. Runners off first and second.
Righty to righty.
Howell and Simonson. 3-0 Moo already. Here's the first pitch. It's swung on and fouled back. Count 0-1.
Out of play, strike one.
Due up for Wheat City, McDowell, Sitzman, Jelly.
Been a very productive top of the first inning.
Moffitt looking to get out of this inning, leaving the damage at 3.
In this frame. As that pitch
The 0-1 in the dirt for ball 1. Squirting away from Stein and going the extra 90 feet is Howell. So on the wild pitch, Howell advances. Now runners in the corners, 2 outs, and the Moo could break it open with 1 swing of the bat.
2 out. It'll be the third wild pitch of the inning.
Wild pitch number 3 of this first inning.
Number 3 of the
1-1 to Hayes. Moffitt ready and deals inside. 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, runners on the corners.
But you like that
Howell off third, he reached on an RBI double. Simonson off first, reached on a walk.
more or less given to the Moo. A couple of errors, wild pitches, walks.
The 2-1.
Have to take advantage of
Moffett
stuff, but you want to do something.
ready and deals. And it drops in for a called strike 2. Nice pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 on, 3-0 Moo. You're watching Wheat City Whiskey Jack YouTube channel, the official channel of the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks from Kraft Field in Grand Forks, North Dakota.
Back in there.
First of 2, of course, a 7-inning game. As Ernie Banks said, let's play 2. 2-2 pitch from Moffitt. Swung on and lined up the middle for a base hit into right center field. Scoring is Howell. Going to third is Simonson. The throw is cut off. And it is a 4-0 Moo lead on the RBI single by Ryan Hayes.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, number 32.
So now the Moo bringing all 9 batters to the plate.
Hit of the inning.
And Austin Baskin, the last one up to,
The Moo have batted
before the
around
lineup
in the top of
flips
the first.
over.
I think that's
Baskin
the
batting
start
from the
that
right-hand
you should
side.
have in mind.
And of course, the Moo, whose offense has been uncharacteristically sleepy, has awoken. First pitch to Austin Baskin from Moffitt. Outside corner fastball called strike 1.
Strike one. Baskin, 192 average. No home
Baskin,
runs,
2 RBIs, no home runs,
Badlands series.
197 average.
Top of the first. Runners at the corners.
He's 5 for 26, the 0-1.
That
Fastball outside corner, 0-2 on Baskin.
And the count is 0-2.
It will be Preston Menacucci starting for the Fremont Moo in this game 1. We don't have any game 2 starters, rosters, or lineups. The 0-2 pitch is fouled back by Baskin.
Back to the screen by
Count
Baskin.
stays at 0-2.
Still 0-2.
Runners off the corners. 2 balls, 2 strikes,
Moffitt threw a
or
ton
no
of
balls,
pitches.
2 strikes.
They
It's
hit
pitch
the
number
ones
37
going
for
strike.
Jack Moffitt. Runners off the corners, 2 outs, runners on the...
Recipe for the Moo. Set.
Here's the pitch, the 0-2. High, 1-2 on Austin Baskin. Baskin, one of the only Moo hitters that is under 200 at the plate.
2 outs.
Simonson off third, Hayes off of first. Moved done all this damage on only 2 hits, 2 errors already for Wheat City. That one's fouled back on the 1-2. We stay 1-2.
1-2. Moffitt just needs this
Moffitt
secondary inning to end.
just doing whatever he can to get out of this, but the Moo hitter is so disciplined. They're going to make it tough.
Memphis product back in there.
The 1-2 to Austin Baskin. Jack Moffitt ready, set at the belt, deals. Swung on and chopped to Sitzman. He fields and flips it over to Garrett Olson for the out. Score it 6-4. But that's how it ends for the first. 4 runs on 2 hits. The Moo leave 2, but they bat around and lead the Whiskey Jacks 4-0 on the official Wheat City Whiskey Jacks YouTube channel. Bottom of the first inning with the Whiskey Jacks looking to reclaim a 4-0 deficit. And they will try to do so against the University of Nebraska Omaha product Preston Menacucci. Let's get our defense in. For the Moo, Taylor at first, Baskin at second, Leaper at short, Callahan at third. First pitch to Caleb McDowell popped up foul territory, and Taylor will watch it fly over the dugout. Right to left, Simonson, Push, and Morphew, and Hayes behind the plate for Menacucci. Starting lineups for the Whiskey Jacks. Caleb McDowell leads off, DHing. Ethan Sitzman batting second at short. Jake Jelly batting third in right field. Nolan Drill batting cleanup in the left. Rhett Stein batting fifth and catching. Dean Bittner batting sixth in center. Menacucci deals the 0-1 way high and inside 1-1. That went all the way back to the screen. Dylan McKee batting seventh playing third. Nolan Lingley batting eighth at first, and Garrett Olson batting ninth at second. The 1-1 inside again. Count 2-1 on Caleb McDowell. 24 for 83, 2 home runs, 13 RBIs. Menacucci an 8.38 ERA over 9.2. 2-1, pitch is hit on the ground. Leaper to his backside, fields and fires. Going to be a tough play. It's not in time. Leaper went down to get it and tried to make a tough play across, but it's an infield single for Caleb McDowell, and the leadoff runner is on for the Whiskey Jacks. So now Sitzman, who had a big game with an RBI yesterday, steps in. Sitzman got on base several times yesterday. Runner off first is McDowell. The first pitch to Sitzman inside. Count 1-0. With a runner off first, McDowell, he's a threat to run. 1-0. Righty to righty. Menacucci deals. Swung on and hit in the air to right field. Foul territory. And watching it fly into the stands is Simonson. Count 1-1. Sitzman, 21-8 for 84, 250 average. No home runs, 10 RBIs. The 1-0. Menacucci, righty to righty. Here's the pitch. Inside and high, 2-0. And it doesn't look like Menacucci has much control either. First appearance in 8 days for Preston Menacucci, where he pitched a scoreless frame against the Sodbusters. 2-1 for Menacucci. Pitch hit high in the air towards foul territory. Simonson going after it and will drop in front of him. Count 2-2. Runner off first is McDowell and Sitzman. Looking to keep the inning going on the right track. Outfield playing to pull. Infield set to receive a double play ball. The 2-2, Menacucci goes back to Taylor, checking on him. That's close. Not close enough. We stay 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and nobody out. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Pitch it high in the air. Shallow left field. Morphew coming in, makes the catch. Look out. McDowell was off, but comes back safely for out number 1 on the flyout. So Jake Jelly, University of Minnesota Crookston product, teammate of Brock Reller on the Moo. 343 average for Jelly. So in terms of scheduling, of course, 2 today. Before the Moo head, or the Whiskey Jacks head to Pier for a 3-game set. First pitch inside to Jelly for ball 1. Once again, tonight's 7th inning doubleheader. The second game will start about 30 minutes after the first pitch. 1-0, and checking back on first is Menacucci. Whereas the Moo, after today, will drive home. And they will have the Wheat City they will have the Souris Valley Saber Dogs in town, as that one's hit high in the air, right center field. Simonson tracing back, makes the catch, Coming back to first is McDowell. So that was hit out in the gap, and Simonson carried a lot of ground.
Number 7, Nolan, drill.
But a nice catch by Ben Simonson for out, or Jack Simonson for out number 2. Nolan Drill was not in yesterday's game, back in today. 232 hitter for is Drill. Product of Upper Iowa. First pitch from Menacucci to Drill, curveball inside, called strike 1. Runner off first is McDowell. He's been stranded since the leadoff single. Drill against Menacucci, righty to righty. Menacucci sensing McDowell's capability to run, keeps checking back. Now, something to watch is E.J. Taylor, who might be the most athletic first baseman in the Expedition League, and he makes difficult plays look routine, as that one was right at my face. I'm sorry about that. Of course, I am not used to being in this metal cage, but that went right back. My goodness. I saw my life flash before my eyes. The 0-2 swung on and missed to retire the side. So a runner left on base after an inning of play. It is 4-0 Moo. You're listening to Wheat City Whiskey Jack Baseball. Was it on until just now? Jaden, camera's dead again. It's back on. Low battery. And now it's off again. Maybe? Now it says no card. Low battery. Hold on. Now it's not working at all. Oh boy. So that one battery is the only one that works, and it's not charging like at all. Maybe. Could the batteries be getting? Could the batteries be overheating? We are back in the top of the second. We're going to be rolling with just audio for the time being. We're having technical difficulties. Still 4-0 in favor of the Moo. I'm Zach Berman, typically with the Moo, but I am your Wheat City Whiskey Jack announcer for the rest of the night. Count 1-1 on Tyler Push. The Moo batted around in the top of the first inning. And there is a new pitcher in for Wheat City, and it's Matthew Dahlquist. So lasting only 1 inning is Jack Moffitt. But Dahlquist in to try and reclaim the game, as that one is up and in 2-1. We'll get you stats on Dahlquist in a second, as well as a stat line for Moffitt. So we are running audio only. 2-1 is swung on and missed by Push. Count 2-2. Dahlquist, a native of Redondo Beach, California, Los Angeles metropolitan area enclave. And this is his first appearance with the Whiskey Jacks. Here's the 2-2. Dahlquist deals, hit high in the air, right field shallow. Coming in and making the catch is Jelly for out number 1. So Jake Jelly making the catch out and right, and Darian Morphew, who reached on a drop third strike his first time, back up at the plate, talented left-hand hitter. First pitch to Morphew. Pitch is swung on and chopped weakly, but it's going to roll foul. 0-1 is the count on Morphew. So our stat line on Moffitt, he goes 1 inning, 2 hits, 4 runs, none of them earned. 2 walks, 1 strikeout that was dropped. So not the prettiest stat line, but still early in this 7-inning contest. The 0-1 to Morphew. And Dahlquist deals, swung on and missed, count 0-2. Outfield shading the pull. Infield playing deep, which might be a mistake considering Morphew's speed, the 0-2, and it's in the dirt low. Nice block by Stein. Count goes to 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. And Morphew swings and misses, and that's the first strikeout of Matthew Dahlquist's Moo career. Or, excuse me, his Whiskey Jack career, so congratulations. So E.J. Taylor, last man standing in order to work a 1-2-3 inning for Dahlquist. Dahlquist righty to righty against Taylor, who worked a walk his first time up, and a daunting task for a new to the Expedition League pitcher to have to face off against the mighty Taylor. First pitch to EJ, the outside corner for a called strike 1. Dahlquist, a right-hand pitcher, deals the 0-1 pitch, hit high in the air, foul. Count 0-2. Dahlquist looking to work a 1-2-3. He's committed to UC San Diego. Here's the 0-2 hit high in the air, deep left field. That is way back into the gap, and it's going to drop all the way in the left center field gap. E.J. Taylor around first, and he will park his way into second with double number 7 for E.J. Taylor. And the Moo another runner in scoring position. Not a batter you want to drop a breaking ball about belt high down the middle to. E.J. Taylor will make you pay. So now Austin Callahan, another dangerous product for the Moo. Fremont native. Had a sacrifice fly his first time up.
4-0 Moo. We're in the top of the second. Here's the lefty batter, Callahan. Fremont native.
Righty to lefty. Dahlquist to Callahan. First pitch to Austin Callahan. Dahlquist deals, swung on and missed. No balls and a strike for Austin Callahan. Of course, I am typically with my broadcast partner, Nate Rohr, who's working the Moo broadcast solo tonight, but he is to my right. Definitely got a good laugh about me almost jumping out of my seat on a foul ball, as that one's swung on and missed on the changeup from Dahlquist, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Runner off second is E.J. Taylor. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch righty to lefty. Dahlquist ready and deals to Callahan, and it's taken over the inside part of the plate for strike 3. So Matthew Dahlquist comes in and works a scoreless second for the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks. And they're coming to the plate looking to take a bite out of this 4-0 Moo lead. You're watching the official YouTube channel of the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks. There's nothing going. Oh boy. Bottom of the second inning. In between innings, I just happen to watch that clip of that foul ball going right back at me. Oh boy. That one's never going to go away, is it? Stein, Bittner, and McKee due up for the Whiskey Jacks against Manacucci. First pitch high in the air, deep to left, back at the track at the wall, and it's off the top of the wall on a fly, and a long, loud single as Rhett Stein holds up. I think he thought it was gone off the bat, as that hit right off the top of the Lithia Ford sign out in deep left as he took a first pitch breaking ball and hit it a long way. Of course, the dimensions about 330 out to left field, or at least that part of left field. 375 in the gaps, 410 in center, and same dimension out to right. So now Dean Bittner, who had a big 2-run double in the 7th inning of last night's game, takes a first pitch inside from Preston Manacucci for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Runner off first is Stein, as that one's hit right back a little bit above me. It's almost as if you're at SeaWorld and you're in that splash zone when you go see Shamu. Right here, it's like baseball zone. I wish I had a glove almost. The 1-1, high and inside, 2-1 to Dean Bittner, product of Mesa Community College. Almost wish the viewers, if we could have you watching this, as Bittner hits it high in the air, center field, push under it, about halfway deep, makes the catch for out number 1. Almost wish you had 3D glasses. You'd be ducking out of your chairs and couches. Dylan McKee, the number 7 hitter out of Phoenix College. Right-hand hitter against Preston Manacucci. Runner off first. That is Stein on the long, loud single. First pitch inside for a called ball 1. The move, 4 runs in the top half of the first.
Fremont put up 4 in the top of the first, and it's held up to this point. 4-0.
The 1-0.
1 on, 1 out, 1-0 to McKee.
Here's the pitch to McKee, inside 2-0. Manacucci battling his control a little bit with 1 out in the bottom of the second. Of course, this being a 7-inning game, that becomes a little bit more crucial. Now, I do wonder in the top of the 3rd inning, or whenever, will we see the Superstars make their first appearance, or will it be a little bit later? The 2-0, here's the pitch, low, 3-0 to McKee. 3 balls, no strikes to McKee, who's 6 for 22. No home runs, 2 RBIs. First appearance for McKee this series. The 3-1, and the pitch is inside for a called strike. 3 balls and a strike. Nolan Lingley on deck, the Pepperdine University product. 3-1. Here's a delivery from Menacucci, and it's low and outside for ball 4. So 2 runners on for the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks. And Lingley, the bats on the right-hand side,
Number 3, Nolan Lingley.
with a chance to take a nice big bite out of this lead. 4-0 Moo again. I'm Zach Berman, your pinch hitter of a broadcaster, here with you solo. First pitch in from Menacucci to Lingley, righty to righty, swung on and missed over the heart of the plate, and a fastball, count 0-1. Off of second is Stein. He reached on the single off the top of the wall. Off first, McKee. Moo outfield looking pull. The 0-1. And it bounces away from Hayes. Both runners are going to advance. There goes a double play ball. So now Stein at third, McKee on second. Now the count 1-1, and the Whiskey Jacks threatening to score. As you can hear the stomping of a Let's Go Whiskey Jacks chant up above us. Of course, we're here behind home plate, and the stands here at Kraft Field above us. The 1-1. Menacucci deals to Nolan Lingley up inside, 2-1. Menacucci definitely fighting his command. Lingley, though, 3 for 30, no home runs, no RBIs. 2-1 pitch. Menacucci ready and deals. Swung on and hit on the ground to second base. Baskin fields and fires in time. It will score a run as crossing home is Stein. And the Whiskey Jacks are on the board. They trail 4-1, score at 4-3. But a ground ball and an RBI for Lingley. That's his first RBI of the season. Now the number 9 hitter, Garrett Olson, who was in last night, steps into the batter's box. Olson, native of Lincoln, Nebraska, a 176 average. First pitch to Olson. It's hit right up the middle and through for a base hit. Scoring easily is McKee. And the Whiskey Jacks have cut the Moo lead in half. They trail 4-2. An RBI single for Garrett Olson as he jumps all over the first pitch. Lineup flips over, and Caleb McDowell now represents the tying run. McDowell singled his first plate appearance. Runner off first is Olson. First pitch to McDowell. That was the third RBI of the season for Garrett Olson. Here's a delivery. Olson off of first. Menacucci deals. Inside to McDowell. Count 1-0. Menacucci fighting every ounce of control he has. The Moo are going to want to conserve arms as much as possible. They have a lot of consecutive games coming up as McDowell swings and hits it foul. Count 1-1. Fremont Moo, I do believe, they have about 10 straight days with games. That includes another trip up to North Dakota to play Minot, or Souris Valley, should I say. 1-1, swung on and fouled back. Runner was going. Count stays, or goes to 1-2. So in terms of the Whiskey Jack schedule, 3 games at Pier coming up. First pitch, 7:05 Central Standard from the capital of South Dakota. A 1-2, Menacucci deals, swung on and popped in the infield. Taylor calls him off and will make the catch to retire the side. So 2 runs cross for Wheat City, and they cut the Moo lead in half. It's 4-2 Fremont after 2 innings of play. Top of the third inning in this 7-inning doubleheader, game 1 from Kraft Field in Grand Forks, North Dakota. Peyton Leeper, Taylor Howell, Ben Simonson do up. Leeper swings and the bat goes completely flying. It is a swinging strike one as the bat went all the way past the Wheat City dugout. It was just a strike one. The ball didn't make contact with the bat, but the bat went soaring. Count 0-1 after all of that. Leeper, sacrifice fly and an RBI his first time up. The 0-1 to Leeper. Dahlquist deals. That's called for a strike on the outside corner. Count 0-2. Momentum shifting advantage Whiskey Jacks as they just got 2 to cross the bottom of the second. The 0-2 pitch is served into left center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. Nice piece of hitting by Peyton Leeper on an 0-2 pitch. And Leeper reaches for his 10th hit of the year. Now that brings up Taylor Howell, the dangerous first baseman, or the dangerous DH. The Moo have 4 or 5 guys that can play first base. Of course, the best of them is actually playing first base tonight in E.J. Taylor. Howell doubled his first time up. First pitch to him, swings and misses on the changeup. Count 0-1. Dahlquist keeping a close eye on Leeper off first. He is a threat to run. The 0-1. Dahlquist ready. He deals. And it's low for ball 1. Going to second is Leeper. The throw to second is in time to get him. What a throw by Rhett Stein to cut down Peyton Leeper, attempting to steal. Score it 2-4. And that's out number 1. It was a low pitch blocked by Rhett. And Rhett Stein, collected and calm, delivers a strike to Garrett Olson for out number 1. So eliminate the base running threat. The 1-1 to Howell, and now he swings and misses. Count 1-2. And dare I say, Dahlquist getting himself into a little bit of a groove. 4-2 Fremont our score. Wheat City looking to win this series before tonight's game 2 as that one swung on, and let's see, they're going to say he held up. Count goes to 2-2.
It's a little early, but let's check the Nebraska Lottery out-of-town scoreboard.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. 4-2 Moo our score. Here's a 2-2. Swung on and missed. For out number 2, a high fastball by Dahlquist to send down Taylor Howell. What a pitch. Dahlquist, his 3rd strikeout of the game. So Jack Simonson looking to save the top of the 3rd for the Moo. Simonson walked his first time up. First pitch incoming. Dahlquist deals high and inside for ball 1. Simonson still looking to get into a groove. Dealing is Dahlquist, low and in, 2-0. Simonson batting .083, 1 for 12, no home runs, 1 RBI. 2-0 to Simonson. Here's the pitch. High and inside again. 3-0. Now you wonder, with the way Jack's been hitting, would Coach Bennett give him the green light to swing on a 3-0? 3-0 from Dahlquist over the heart of the plate for a called strike 1. See, I am a personal believer in swinging on 3-0 counts. The 3-1. Here's the pitch. Inside for ball 4. So Simonson works a walk, and the Moo have a 2-out base runner. as Ryan Hayes steps in with a runner on.
Set at first, 2 outs. Ryan Hayes, the batter. He knocked an RBI single up the middle his first time
Hayes,
up.
an RBI single.
Lefty to righty, Dahlquist set
Once again, a
and delivers the first one. Hayes
wonderful
swings,
thank you to
pops up
Chris Larson for doing tonight's stats, as that one's popped up in the infield. Lingley makes the catch to retire the side. So another scoreless frame for Dahlquist and the Whiskey Jacks, and they're looking to tie the game or take the lead down 4-2 as we head to the bottom of the third.
After 3.5, it's Fremont Moo 4, Whiskey Jacks 2.
has opened a 4-game lead on Mining City. Mining City at Western Nebraska in just a bit. Sioux Falls is at Pierre, and Canyon County is at Casper, with Badlands visiting Spearfish. 2.5 complete at Craft Field. Fremont
Yeah.
4, Wheat City 2.
Yeah.
Find your clip. Today's live radio presenting sponsors are McKinnon Company and Alter Health Systems.
Watch him as he goes. I love the Foo Fighters.
I love the other guys when they aim for the bushes and they jump. Always remind me of that one.
My Twitter account was locked
Second,
in.
the shortstop from Whitman University, number 11, Ethan Sitzman.
Bottom of the third inning here of this 7-inning doubleheader. Whiskey Jacks trailing the Moo 4-2. Sitzman flew out his first time up. It is 2, 3, and 4. Sitzman, Jelly, and Drill here against Preston Menacucci, who faltered a little bit.
4-2 the Moo lead.
First pitch from Menacucci, and it's hit on the ground to Taylor. 1 pitch, 1 out as EJ steps on the bag.
Shots to the bag.
And the first pitch of the third inning is a ground out to first base.
The right fielder from University of Minnesota.
So Jake Jelly, who flew out his first time up in against Menacucci.
Allowed just a leadoff infield.
Battle of two powerful righties.
Bumpy in the second and gave up 2 runs and 2 hits. Now here in the third, he retires the leadoff man on one
Jelly.
pitch. The batter is Jake Jelly, who lined right his first time up.
Student at Minnesota Crookston. First pitch for Menacucci, swung on and missed, and Jelly down 0-1 in the count. Nice changeup by Menacucci. In the fourth for the Moo will be Baskin, Push, and Morphew. Nolan Drill on deck for Wheat City. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. Another changeup from Menacucci. Count 0-2 on Jake Jelly.
Winding down the first half of the 2021 regular season.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Souris Valley position.
And the 0-2, here's the pitch inside. I think that hit him. It did. It hit him on the side.
Barely grazed it.
And Jelly reaches on the hit by pitch. And Wheat City's got a runner on for Nolan Drill.
Batting fourth, the left fielder from Upper
Drill
Iowa
struck
University,
out his
number
first
7,
time, the Upper Iowa product batting righty.
Lead right now for Souris Valley after their win
Drill
earlier today over
represents the tying run. Of course, 7-inning doubleheader. You got to play this bottom of the third like it's the bottom of the fifth.
Western Nebraska's magic number down to 5 to clinch the first half clerk. One on,
First
one out,
pitch,
no
runner
good.
goes, swung on and missed. The throw to second by Hayes is not in time.
Not in time. A
Jelly steals second,
for Jake Jelly.
and the Whiskey Jacks have a runner in scoring position.
Now Jelly at second with 1 out.
Jelly at second with 1 out, and now they're going to call him out.
Wait, hang on.
They're going to call him out. Home plate umpire calls him out.
Drill interfered with
I think they're going to say it's an interference by Drill at home plate. So they're going to call out
umpire.
Jake Jelly. And Coach Laughlin comes out. But we have something here that is brewing as both umps are going to converge. He looked safe. But we will see as Hayes and Drill discussing it at home plate. And let's see what the call is. And they're going to stick with the call of out. Unbelievable. I did not see the initial interference. So the Moo get a break, tough break for Wheat City. But instead of a runner on second and 1 out, nobody on with 2 outs. And one of the Wheat City coaches getting into it with a home plate ump. Robbie Laughlin not happy with it. Plate umpire getting a mouthful from Coach Laughlin. He can't believe it as he makes his way back towards the third base coaching box. No ejections here. Now 0-1, 2 outs. As Nolan Drill looking to improve on his .232 average. He struck out swinging his first time up. 0-1. Here's a pitch from Menacucci. Check swing. Did he go? And they say he went around. So count 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The Moo lead 4-2. And home plate umpire giving, I think, a warning from the Whiskey Jack dugout as they are not pleased with the last call. And now Coach Laughlin goes back to the home plate ump, and I think there's going to be more words. I didn't see interference. Of course, I have the same view as his home plate umpire. Then again, I'm also not an umpire, so there are things that I don't pick up on that will get picked up on. Regardless, 0-2. And we stay 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And here is the 0-2 pitch. Menacucci, righty to righty to Drill. And Menacucci steps off the mound. Baskin, Push, and Morphew due up in the top of the 4th for the Moo. The 0-2 pitch, and it swung on and missed. So strike 3, Drill down hacking, and after 3 innings of play, it is still 4-2 Moo. You are watching the official YouTube channel of the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks. Are you kidding? Batter's interference was the official call. I didn't see it. Did you?
We want to give a shout out to the fans of the best seats in the house, sponsored by McKinney Company. Enjoy tonight's game from the best seats in the house.
Austin Baskin due up here in the top of the 4th inning after a controversial 3rd inning in which Jake Jelly was thrown out on a late hitter's interference call as Austin Baskin takes the first pitch low from Matthew Dahlquist. Austin Baskin goes by Bam in the clubhouse. First pitch inside 2-0. I do believe from spending enough time with the Moo that he's got the only major nickname in that clubhouse as Bam swings and misses. Count 2-1. Most everybody else in the Moo roster goes by their Earth names except for Austin Baskin, who takes a called strike 2. He just goes by Bam. Count 2-2 on Bam. Dahlquist, righty to righty, deals to Austin Baskin. Here's the pitch, swung on and lined over the glove of McKee for a leadoff single. So, Bam, a leadoff single to right for Austin Baskin. Lineup flips over, Tyler Push. Stepping into the batter's box. Push 0 for 2, getting back into the swing of things. Runner off first is Baskin, threat to run. Push reached on an error, scored a run but flew out. First pitch to Push, drops in for a called strike on the curveball. Nice pitch there. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. We're just about halfway through this thing already. First of 10 straight days of the game for Fremont. 0-1 in the dirt. 1-1 from Matthew Dahlquist. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out, 1 on. 4-2 Moo our score. Is checking again on Baskin is Dahlquist. Sun beginning to set to the right of us, but right now still beaming down almost directly on the press box. The 1-1. Dahlquist ready and deals. Swung on and hit through the left field side, past a diving Sitzman for a base hit in the left. So first 2 reach on singles. And the Moo have runners in scoring position to start the 4th for Darian Morphew. Now Morphew could lay down a bunt here with the expectation to reach because he is fast. Morphew 0 for 2, but he reached on the first strikeout. And he ended up scoring. First pitch to Morphew. He lays down or he shows bunt, but he misses it. Count 0-1. Off of second, Baskin off of first Push. Moo 4-2 lead over the Whiskey Jacks. The 0-1. The delivery. And it is low. Count 1-1 from Morphew, from Dahlquist to Morphew. Once again, off second, Austin Baskin, off first, Tyler Push, both reaching on singles. 1-1 count to Morphew, swung on and missed. Count 1-2. The dangerous E.J. Taylor on deck. Here is the 1-2 with 2 on and 1 out. Dahlquist delivers, swung on in line into center field. That's a base hit. Coming around third is Baskin. They're going to wave him. He's coming home. The throw is cut off. It's short. Scoring is Bam, and it's a 5-2 lead for the Moo on the RBI single by Darian Morphew. Push held at second. So now 2 on, nobody out for E.J. Taylor, who could break this game open considering it's only a 7-inning contest. So you got to play this as if it's the bottom of the 6th. Top of the 6th, I mean. Taylor, big righty out of the state of Oklahoma, walked and doubled. First pitch to Taylor. Taylor sees it and swings high in the air, right center field. Back goes Drill on the track at the wall, and it is caught by Bittner. It is caught by Bittner. I don't think did they know it was caught? Yes, they did. Bittner caught it all the way out. I couldn't tell. I lost the ball in the shadows. What a catch. So call it a fly out to center. As Austin Callahan now digs in with runners in the corners. It's like Bittner got it up against the wall. First pitch to Austin Callahan, righty to lefty. Dahlquist deals and Callahan swings and misses. Callahan 0 for 1 with a sac fly and a strikeout. In this top of the fourth inning, it was a 4-2 lead. Now it's 5-2. And checking back on first and Morphew is Dahlquist. 5-2 our score. 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Moo. 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for Wheat City. The 0-1. Dahlquist deals, runner goes. Morphew is safe as the throw is off the line from Stein. Double play ball out of effect. Runners on second and third with 1 out. 1 ball, 1 strike. And 1 out. Runners off second and third. Dahlquist against Callahan, righty to lefty. Here's the pitch, and it's low and away. 2-1. 2-1 to Callahan. 2 balls, 1 strike. Callahan looking for something to rake into the gap. There's a lot of space out there in right center. Dahlquist. Infield playing in, expecting a possible play at the plate. Here's the 2-1 from Dahlquist, swung on and hit on the ground to first, who waits. And now going home and scoring is Push, who had the eye on home plate the whole time as it was fielded by Lingley, who waited and then stepped on first, and in that split second of hesitation, Push took off and scored. So it's 6-2 on the fielder's choice. Moving over to third is Morphew. Second RBI of the game for Callahan. And now Peyton Leeper, switch hitter, batting left, takes the first pitch low and away for ball 1. Still no superstar sighting yet. Moo up now 6-2. They've pushed across 2 here in the fourth. The 0-1, swung on in line, foul down the right field line. Just missing the first base coach, Jet Trevino, for the Moo, as he almost pulled out his inner Neo from the Matrix and ducked away from it. 0-2 is the count on Leeper. Morphew off third, 2 already home for the Moo off of Dahlquist this inning. Here's the 0-2. Righty to lefty, the pitch is swung on and high in the air to center field. Back goes Bittner. He's still going back on the warning track, makes the catch to retire the side, but 2 cross for the Moo. Whiskey Jackson trouble as we head to the bottom of the fourth, down 6-2. Fly out to center. FA. No problem. How sound good? Awesome. Thanks. Bottom of the fourth inning here in the 7-game doubleheader, first of two between the Moo and Sodbusters, Whiskey Jacks. I was talking about the Sodbusters because they lost today to Souris Valley 7-4. I'll get you scores in a bit as Rhett Stein is up and takes a first pitch called strike from Preston Manacucci. Scores throughout the Expedition League. We have one final, 7-4 Saber Dogs over the Sodbusters. The 0-1 inside, and it plunks Stein on the elbow. Second hit batsman today for Manacucci. And now a runner off first to lead off the inning. Dean Bittner now in. He's been fantastic in center, looking to get something going at the plate for the Whiskey Jacks. Rest of the scores, nothing doing between Canyon County and Casper. Second game between Souris Valley and Hastings just about ready to begin. Sioux Falls and Pierre getting ready, as are Badlands and Spearfish, as well as Mining City and Western Nebraska. Righty to righty, Bittner has been a thorn in the side of the Moo. Checking back on first is Manacucci. Runner off first, nobody out. Manacucci set and deals to Bittner, swung on and fouled first base side out of play. As for the College World Series, of course, during last night's game between the Moo and Whiskey Jacks, a crazy ending between Vanderbilt and Stanford, with the Commodores surviving on a wild pitch as Manacucci misses down an end 1-1. The only game taking place right now and tonight is an elimination game between Texas and Virginia, which is currently in a rain delay. I'm getting texts from my Moo colleagues back in Nebraska that it is pouring in Fremont, as that one's flared in the right center field. It's going to drop for a base hit. So holding up is Stein. Bittner gets the fourth Wheat City hit of the evening. Runners on first and second now for Dylan McGee. Moo leads 6-2, but the Whiskey Jacks a chance to climb back in once again. McGee walked his first time up. McKee, righty to righty against Manacucci. First pitch from Manacucci. Outside and away for ball one. Fastball just missed.
Manacucci has thrown 48 pitches through 3 innings plus 2 batters.
1-0 from Manacucci. Runners off second and first. Here's the deal. Swung on and chopped weakly. Manacucci fields only plays to first, so it serves as an unintentional sacrifice. Score at 1-3, but Stein and Bittner both move over. Now second and third, one out. Now Nolan Lingley, a chance to knock in two. Lingley ground into a 4-3, his first time up out of Pepperdine against Preston Manacucci. Runners off second and third. Stein and Bittner, first pitch in the dirt. Nice block by Hayes, averting a wild pitch for the Moo. 1-0 the count. Second and third, one out. 6-2 Moo our score. I'm Zach Berman here from Kraft Field in Grand Forks, North Dakota. The 1-0, Manacucci deals. And the pitch swung on and hit in the air to right field. Back goes Simonson. He's way back. And it is over his head. He slid for it, couldn't make the catch. 1 run scores. Here comes his second run. They both score. So it's a 2-run double the other way for Nolan Lingley. And the Whiskey Jacks are right back in it. They trail 6-4. As that went way back. And Simonson slid for it, but it went over his head. So now Garrett Olson represents the tying run. And Olson already has an RBI to his name, a single that drove in a run his first time up. Olson takes the first pitch strike from Manacucci on the outside corner. 0-1 is the count on Olson. 0-1 is the count. And the pitch from Manacucci swung on and missed. Count 0-2 to Garrett Olson.
Lingley at second, 1 out.
Lingley at second, 1 out. 6-4 our score. Manacucci looking to escape the inning with the lead. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on, hit right back to Manacucci. Checks on second, throws to first in time. Nice play by Manacucci. Score at 1-3 for out number 2. So the lineup flips over. McDowell represents the tying run.
Left for the Moo, 4 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors, 2 left by Wheat City. 6-4 Moo, bottom of the 4th. The batter is
First pitch to McDowell, who is 1 for 2 with a single and a fly out. First pitch, swung on and chopped foul. Count 0-1. 6-4 our score.
For the Moo in the 5th, it'll be Howell, Simonson, and Ames. 6, 7, and 8 in the order.
Of course, this is a 7-inning doubleheader, so anything this stage of the game crucial. The 0-1 to McDowell, swung on and popped in the air. Right side of foul territory. Converging Taylor makes the catch right in front of the Whiskey Jack dugout to end the inning. But 2 runs cross for Wheat City. And after 4 innings of play, we got a ball game. It's 6-4 Moo. Yes. Pepperdine, you said. Howell. Taylor Howell steps in here in the top of the 5th inning. It's a 7-inning doubleheader, game 1 of 2. Game 2 of 3 of the series. The Whiskey Jacks took game 1 7-4. Still in is Matthew Dahlquist, who gets Taylor Howell to swing and miss. Howell, an RBI double his first time up. Struck out his last time up. Howell rips the 0-1 pitch down the left field line. Count 0-2. Dahlquist was quite good until this last inning, but he relinquished 2 runs. However, Wheat City responded with 2 runs of their own. The 0-2 pitch swung on and popped in the air. High foul territory, and it will go out of play. We stay 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. With Wheat City hanging punch for punch with the defending champions of the Expedition League, the Fremont Moo. The 0-2 pitch from Dahlquist to Howell. Here's a delivery. Ripped again to left field, foul. We stay 0-2. It is Howell, Simonson, and Hayes. Out of those next 2 guys, they have reached base 3 out of 4 times. in terms of Howell, Simonson, and Hayes total, they've reached base as a trio 4 out of 6 times. So the Moo getting contributions from the bottom half of the lineup, which has not been common. The 0-2 is spiked by Dahlquist for ball 1. Simonson on deck, who's walked both times. Dealing is Dahlquist. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on and popped in the air. Shallow right field. Could be a tough play. Who's got it? And it is Jake Jelly making the catch for out number 1. Score at F9. That's the first. 1 out, bottom of, or top of the 5th. And Jack Simonson, who still is looking for his second hit of the year, but he's reached with 2 walks, and I'm getting confirmation from the Superstars folks that they're going to be making their way out onto the field following the end of this half inning. First pitch to Simonson is ball 1. Now the Superstars, they travel the nation. They're based out of Louisville, Kentucky, and they are these crazy inflatable animals that can quote-unquote eat fake players. They put on a show. Pitch called a strike on Simonson, the count 1-1. I've seen them all over the country. I've seen them at my alma mater, the University of Missouri. They're fun. The 1-1 to Simonson, chopped weakly, foul, count 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes to Jack Simonson. Dahlquist deals, and it's in the dirt for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jack Simonson. I'm sure for him would be nice to get into the hit column, but I'm sure the Whiskey Jack faithful don't want that happening. 2-2 pitch. Dahlquist deals. Swung on and popped in the air. Shallow infield. Olsen under it, makes the catch for out number 2. So now Ryan Hayes represents the last of the Moo here in the 5th. Hayes 1 for 2 with an RBI single. Nobody on, 2 outs, top of the 5th. First pitch from Dahlquist is low for ball 1.
Rolls all the way back to the screen, ball 1. Moo with a 6-4 lead. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Fremont trying to discard a 4-game losing streak.
1 ball, no strikes to Ryan Hayes.
1-0 to Hayes.
And the pitch. Low but called on the outside part of the plate for strike 1.
And Hayes took it to even the count at 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Line still hanging more or less limp to the left of straightaway center.
Here's the 1-1, low for ball 2.
That one for a ball. And the count is
Count 2-1
on the out-of-town scoreboard, 7-4 Surrey Valley over
on Ryan Hayes, who had an RBI single his first time up. The 2-1. Swung on and fouled back, count 2-2. Curious to see if Menacucci comes back out in the bottom of the 5th.
Going to start to have other games on the scoreboard.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The Moo up by 2.
Sioux Falls at Pier.
Here's the 2-2 pitch.
Union County at Casper. The 2-2, that curve stays
Just misses the outside corner on a curveball.
full 3-2.
We go full 3-2. Should Hayes reach, Austin Baskin will be on deck.
Western Nebraska Pioneers. Mining City.
Full count, the 3-2 pitch incoming. Dahlquist deals. Swung on and missed. Hayes goes to a knee but swings on that low fastball. The Superstars are making their way onto the turf. It's 6-4 Moo after 4.5. no music, it just becomes horrifying.
Yeah, it's just like two things just dancing and looking at you. Do I need to say anything?
Thank you to Tommy La
Fans,
Swordfish,
give it up for the superstars, Tommy La Swordfish and Ken
Giraffe
Giraffe
Jr.
Jr. They'll be back for more fun throughout the game, and you can share your photos of the superstars online using the hashtag superstars.
Well, the Superstars have invaded Kraft Field. We have so far seen Tommy La Swordfish and Ken Giraffe Jr. invade the home turf of the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks. Of course, a temporary home turf. Wheat City, a nickname of Brandon, Manitoba, Canada, which is where the Whiskey Jacks typically reside.
Did they get in okay?
But right now,
Ready to go in the bottom of the 5th inning. 6-4 Fremont.
the Whiskey Jacks looking to come back and tie this game against the Fremont Moo.
2 in the 2nd, 2 in the 4th for the Whiskey Jacks.
It is still
Sitzman,
Preston Menacucci in.
the order against Preston Menacucci, who's only
They've
needed
kept him in.
6 pitches to get through 4 innings.
Sitzman, Jelly, and Drill here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch to Sitzman is high for ball 1.
Misses upstairs.
Curious to see Menacucci still in. We do have a Moo arm active in the bullpen.
First his last time up.
We'll tell you who that is in a second. One ball pitch is fouled into the stands. Count goes 1-1. So the Moo arm in the bullpen
On FremontMoo.com.
seems to be a big righty.
In Grand Forks, North Dakota.
A 1-1 pitch.
6-4, the Moo leader.
Menacucci deals to Sitzman, low and away, 2-1. And that
2-1 the count.
arm I am talking about is Brendan Jones, who is warming in the Moo bullpen.
Jones loosening for the Moo. Their bullpen down the left field line. Midland product.
2-1 count to Sitzman,
That stays
just
high.
missing the outside part of the plate. 3-1 is the count on Sitzman.
Giraffe Jr., Tommy La Swordfish, the superstars entertaining the crowd between innings here at Kraft Field at 3-1.
3-1, swung on and fly into right center. Simonson coming on makes the catch for out number 1.
The catch as he reaches in and right.
Sitzman down on the flyout. Now Jake Jelly flown out and hit by a pitch his first 2 times.
Right was also hit by a pitch.
Jelly, dangerous right-hand hitter out of Minnesota Crookston.
Kind of ironic there is a mascot made to look like Tommy Lasorda.
First pitch to Jelly.
6-4 move, bottom of the 5th, 1 out, no
Of course, this being a 7-inning game, the Whiskey Jacks have 8 innings to get 2 runs across. First pitch called a strike on the outside corner.
There's a mascot that looks like Tommy Lasorda, and yet you think back
0-1.
on Tommy's career.
Menacucci
He had a couple of pretty
ready in deals.
altercations with mascots.
And it's
That
chopped weakly back to the mound. Menacucci sets fields and fires in time.
lobs to first.
Jelly out on the ground out. Score at 1-3 in the bottom of the 5th.
Nolan Drill.
Tommy Lasorda,
As Nolan Drill steps in.
the Expos mascot, who lives on now as the mascot of the Montreal Canadiens.
Nolan Drill, strikeout and a strikeout.
Nolan Drill, 0 for 2, a couple of strikeouts. There's one
First
from
pitch to
Menacucci.
Drill, drops in for a called
Curve is
strike
over the
1.
outside corner
Nice
for strike
curveball.
1-1. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Move with a 6-4 lead. Drill, right-hand
Drill,
batter against
the
Menacucci.
righty against the righty Preston Menacucci.
Set.
0-1.
Pitch.
Swung on and missed.
Swung on and
Count
missed by Drill.
0-2. I was questioning the decision to put Menacucci back in for the 5th, but
I know
he seems to
Tommy
be
Lasorda
looking the
had
part as Menacucci
pretty
ties his
public fight
shoe.
with the Philly Fanatics
No balls, 2
kind of
strikes.
the flagship mascot in baseball history, who's really
And
the first prominent
2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th.
0-2
6-4 our score with the Fremont Moo leading. Here's the 0-2. Check swing. Did he go? They're going to say no, he did not. So the count goes to 1-2. Fremont, 6 runs on 7 hits, no errors. For Wheat City, 4 runs on 5 hits, 2 errors. Menacucci in line for the win should the score hold.
in the afterlife has done just that.
Here is
Nobody on, 2
the
outs.
1-2.
For Moo, bottom of the 5th, 1-2.
Pitch is taken up high. Count goes 2-2.
Ball 2-2 and 2
Sun
down.
beginning to set now. Of course, it is 7:09 Central Standard Time. Baskin, Push, and Morphew 9-1 and 2 due up. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and hit in the air to left center field. Back goes Push. That's a way back on the track of the wall. He dives for it. Can't get it. It lands in the warning track. And coming up throwing and going to third is Drill. The throw gets away. Everybody's safe. It is a triple for Nolan Drill.
Batting fifth, the catcher from Biola University, number 22.
As it was thrown towards second and then thrown towards third, and Rhett Stein represents the tying run. As Push went all out to dive for it, couldn't reel it in. And now instead, a runner on third and 2 outs. Rhett Stein, who's reached base both times, looking to tie the game. First pitch to Stein, outside and low, ball 1. Stein was hit by a pitch last time up and singled his first time up. Righty to righty, Menacucci to Stein. The delivery, runner off third, is going to score. That's line into left field, dropping for a base hit. As Drill scores easily, it's an RBI single for Rhett Stein. That's his second hit of the contest. And don't look now, it's a 6-5 ball game.
Batting seventh, the third baseman.
So the Moo are up 6-2, and the Whiskey Jacks will not go away.
25,
Dean Bittner now represents the go-ahead run. Menacucci just looking to get out with the lead. First pitch to Bittner. Low, ball 1. Off of first is Stein. The 1-0. Menacucci deals to Bittner. Righty to righty, the delivery. Over the outside part of the plate, called strike 1. Tying run on first. Go-ahead run at the plate. 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swung on in line in the right field. That's a base hit. Bittner reaches on a single. Stein blows through the stop sign. Will go to third. The throw. Not it. It is in time. No, they say he's safe. The ball left the glove of Callahan. Runner is safe at third. The throw is in time, but Callahan couldn't squeeze it as Simonson put it on the money, and now there's going to be a meeting at the mound as Shea Bennett will come out. Let's see if they keep Menacucci in. 4 2/3, 5 runs in. 2 outs, runners in the corners. Runner off third is Stein. Runner off first is Bittner. Let's see what the call is. Bottom of the 5th inning, it is 6-5. Whiskey Jacks now ahead in the hit column. And they're going to keep Menacucci in. Runners on the corners, 2 outs.
Batting seventh, the third baseman from Phoenix College, number 26, Dylan McKee.
Stein with an RBI single to left. And then Bittner single to right. Bittner at first. Stein at
And it's
third.
Dylan McKee with a chance to tie the game or give the Whiskey Jacks the lead. He's walked and grounded out.
Manacucci set.
First pitch to Manacucci from Manacucci. Runners off the corners, called strike one.
Strike 1-1.
No balls, one strike.
Manacucci peeks at
Manacucci
Bittner.
deals. Runner goes off at first. The pitch is grounded to short. Leaper fields and fires. And it's dropped by Taylor. And everybody's safe. A run scores. And this game is tied at 6.
Oh boy.
And the Moo, after starting the season so hot, in complete free fall, as they have blown a 6-2 lead, and the Whiskey Jacks have come all the way back to tie the game.
Scooping throws to this point this year. Couldn't scoop that one. So McKee
Now runners in the corners, the game tied. McKee safe at first. The runner off third now is Bittner.
Lingley takes
And the batter, Lingley, takes the first pitch, ball one low.
Lingley 1 for 2 today. RBI double his last time up.
The 1-0 pitch.
Now the set. Manacucci's 1.
Manacucci swings, it's line into left field, and it's going to drop for a base hit, and the Whiskey Jacks take the lead. Scoring is Bittner. It's an RBI single for Nolan Lingley, and it's a 7-6 Wheat City Whiskey Jack advantage. And the Whiskey Jacks have put together 5 unanswered. I think that is it for Preston Manacucci. So we will take a break before Brendan Jones comes in, and the Whiskey Jacks have taken a 7-6 lead. Hello? Yes. E6. Low throw. A new pitcher is Brendan Jones. Yes. Brendan.
Now pitching for Fremont Moo, Brendan Jones.
Nate, we are watching a team in free fall right now. Wow. Look, I'm a Giants fan. I'm used to boat trips destroying my teams.
So we're on pace to end this. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Nolan Langley? Yeah.
What a turn here in the bottom of the 5th inning. There were 2 outs. The Moo held a 6-4 lead.
New pitcher in is Brendan Jones for the Moo.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Arkansas State University, number 16.
And it is absolutely stunning to see the defending champs just collapse. The Moo now staring a potential 5-game losing streak in the face. So now runners off first and second for the number 9 hitter, Garrett Olson. Brendan Jones' first pitch is a ball 1.
Garrett Olson, 1 for 2.
Minicucci goes 4 2/3, 9 hits, 7 runs, 5 earned. Both runners are his responsibility. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts.
Jones, the righty.
The 1-0. Outside, or no, they're going to call strike 1.
With a curve for a strike, 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs.
No record. ERA of 4.
Runner off
He's thrown 6 and 2.
second is McKay.
Walk 2 and strike
Runner off first is Lingley.
righty set.
The 1-1.
Hit second, Lindley at first. 2 out.
Jones sets and deals.
He checks second. Deals the 1.
Here's the pitch, swung on and popped up. Shallow infield. Could it be a tough play, but Leaper calls everybody off, and he makes the catch to end the inning. But the Whiskey Jacks have taken the lead. 7-6, Wheat City is our score after 5, and the Moo 6 outs away from a 5th straight loss and a Wheat City series win.
With the Fremont Moo coming in, no errors in the field. Through 5 innings, Whiskey Jack 7, Fremont Moo 6.
Wheat City 7, Fremont 6.
Everything going okay? No, it's okay. I'm good. Thank you. Oh, I should have just used that. Sorry. Who we got?
Ready to go in the top of the 6th inning. Wheat City has pushed
Top of the 6th inning now, a 7-6 Whiskey Jack lead. Baskin, Bush, and Morphew still in against Dahlquist. First pitch, 0-1, or 1-0.
Baskin 1 for 2, a single to left, and a run scored his last time up. And
The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss, count 1-1.
strike, and the count is even at 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The Whiskey Jacks looking to improve to 11-13. The Moo could fall to 6-8, or 16-8.
Now the line. Dahlquist backs off.
Calling time is Baskin.
Dahlquist gets the sign he wants.
1-1 pitch, swung on and grounded to left field for a base hit. So the leadoff man is on. Austin Baskin reaches on a
Batting first.
leadoff single and a left, and the lineup flips over. Tyler Push in on deck.
Leadoff man has reached in 4 out of 6 innings for the Moo.
Push
Able to score him.
reached on an error, flew out, and singled.
Runner at first, nobody out. Top of the 6th. Wheat City leads 7-6. Batter is Tyler Push.
Baskin a threat to run.
To left and a run.
Curious to see how aggressive the Moo are since they've been thrown out on the bases tonight. Push swings and misses for strike 1.
Reminder, coming up after this one, we'll have game 2 of the doubleheader about 30 minutes after this game is completed. In between games, please stick
Runner off first is Baskin.
Morningside storage.
Dahlquist has looked good.
Plus,
Now looking to hold the lead. He could be in line for a win if the score holds as the 1 strike pitch over the heart of the plate. 0-2. Oh boy. No balls, 2 strikes, and nobody out.
top of the 6th.
Runner off first is Baskin.
Push, the speedy right-hand batter steps in.
The 0-2 to Push.
By Dahlquist. Righties
Here's the pitch from Dahlquist. Swung on and missed.
1 in the dirt for strike 3.
3 straight strikes on Tyler Push, and that's out number 1.
1 out in the top of the 6th with Wheat City.
Batting second, the left fielder.
So now Darian Morphew in. Morphew 1 for 3, strikeout, and a single.
Strikeout swinging in the second, RBI single up the middle in the fourth.
Here's the first pitch is taken on the outside corner for a called strike one.
Strike one. Basket at
No
first,
balls,
now
1 strike, 1 out.
top of the order up for the Moose. This would be an opportune time to
Here's the 0-1.
set. One strike pitch.
The pitch drops just a bit low for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 7-6 Whiskey Jacks. Here's the pitch. Swung on and grounded. A diving stop at short by Sitzman. The throw to second in time. That's all they'll get. But a ridiculous play by Ethan Sitzman, who went into a full dive, scored 6-4 for out number 2.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 28, E.J. Taylor.
To second to force out Basket.
So now E.J. Taylor in. Walk, double, and a flyout.
He's 1 for 2, but he's hit the ball hard twice. He drove a ball to the track in center. Last time up,
He was robbed of a hit his last time up by a nice catch by Dean Bittner.
7-6 Wheat City. We are in the top of the sixth. Whiskey Jacks have scored the last 5 runs of the game. Dahlquist set and
First pitch by Dahlquist, and it's a called strike at the knees for ball 1.
for a strike 0-1. Top of the order due for the Whiskey Jacks.
No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs.
They look to add to the advantage.
Tying run at first. And checking back on first is Dahlquist.
Final line on Menacucci, by the way, in 4 2/3 innings. Gives up 9 hits,
The 0-1.
5 earned,
Dahlquist is ready.
1 and strikeout 2.
Here's the pitch.
The 1-strike pitch.
Swung on and popped in the air. Shallow right, could be a tough play. Is anybody going to get it? And it's going to be caught. It's the second baseman, Olsen, who went all the way out to make the catch. What a play to retire the side. And after 5.5 or 5.5 innings of play, it's still 7-6 Whiskey Jacks.
Whiskey Jacks, 7, Fremont Moo 6.
7-6 lead.
Yes.
Batting first, the DH from Grandview University, number 28, Caleb McDowell.
Bottom of the 6th inning of play here from Kraft Field in Grand Forks. A reminder, this is game 1 of a 7-inning game.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Wheat City with a 7-6 lead on Fremont. Caleb McDowell lead it off against Brendan Jones. And the righty
First pitch
deals his first one.
from
McDowell swings,
Jones is popped up. McDowell angrily throws the bat as E.J. Taylor settles and makes the catch in the infield.
1 pitch, 1 out.
1 pitch, 1 out. That's how the last inning started.
University, number 11,
So
Sitzman.
7-6 Whiskey Jacks are scored.
Pop-ups to first.
Wheat City, looking for their 3rd straight win, would send the Moo to a 5th straight loss. Sitzman, who has been a defensive wizard.
Jones, the righty, lines and delivers.
First pitch is on the outside corner for a called strike 1.
Called a strike 1-1. As tough as it has been for the Moo to score
No balls and a strike.
For Jones, keep this game
And the
at
pitch
1-1.
from Jones.
The 0-1 pitch.
Swung on and hit right to second base. Baskin fields and fires. And a quick out number 2.
First in time, 2 gone in the bottom of the 6th.
So last standing in the 6th is Jake Jelly.
32, Jake Jelly.
Jelly.
Jelly, a college teammate of Blake Reller, of Brock Reller.
0 for 3. Fly out, hit by pitch, ground out in this one. Of course, top of the 7th is the last licks opportunity for the Moo. First pitch to Jelly gets away, hits the backstop, ball 1.
Slider low and away, back to the screen, ball 1. Fremont in danger of losing its
1 ball, no strikes. 1 out,
line. Jones
2 outs. A pitch on the outside corner, fastball called strike 1.
and the count is even.
1 ball and a strike.
Fremont already trailing
Here comes
by 3 games.
the 1-1.
Western Nebraska.
The pitch from Jones. Swung on and chopped foul. Count goes 1 and 2.
Down at 1 and 2. So a loss here tonight.
1 ball, 2 strikes,
Plus
and 2 outs.
a Western Nebraska win.
And I believe a loss for the Moo today would
Moo in a whole lot of trouble.
just about eliminate them from first place contention.
City to clinch the first half is 5.
Here's the 1-2, swung on and fouled back. Count goes 1 and 2.
Count at 1 and 2. Magic number, of course, the number of Moo losses plus Western Nebraska wins required to finish off the Clark Division race. For
The 1 ball, 2 strike pitch as Jones ties both shoes.
City, you're in the bottom of the 6th. Nobody on, 2 outs. Jones has retired the first 3 he's faced. And the tall right-hander from Midland lines and deals the
1-2 pitch is hit right to the mound. Jones botches it, picks it up again, and he won't throw it.
Has no play.
So another mistake for the Moo. I think they're going to call it an E1.
And it's going to be an error on the Fremont.
And another base runner with 2 outs.
Made-to-order ground ball for the 3rd out. And it was simply mishandled.
Heading forth, the left fielder from Upper Iowa University. Number
So
7,
now
Nolan
Nolan Drill can add on some insurance.
So now runner at first.
And I do have a weather update for you. Casper and Casper and Cannon County has canceled their second game, I believe, due to weather.
With a triple to center.
First pitch to Nolan Drill is a called strike 1 from Jones.
Strike and the count is 0-1.
No balls and a strike.
0-1 the count to Drill.
And the pitch from Nolan Drill. Runner off first is Jelly. He can run. Here's the 0-1. It's outside 1-1.
Fremont led this game after half an inning, 4-0. Wheat City a pair in the second, cut it to 4-2. Moo with 2 in the 4th to take a 6-2 lead. But
The
since then,
1-1 pitch.
Wheat City 2 in the
Jones
fifth,
to
3 in the
Drill. The delivery.
2 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th to lead it.
Here it comes. That's hit high in the air to center field, right at push. And that's the end of the 6th. 3 outs to work with. The Wheat City Whiskey Jacks 3 outs away from winning the series and winning game 1 of this doubleheader.
In true regular field fashion,
7-6 Wheat City after 6 innings of play. 4, 5, and 6 due up.
7-6 Wheat City
And Callahan hits the first pitch high in the air to center field. Back goes Bittner to make the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out, and the Whiskey Jacks 2 outs away from winning this series.
of this first game of the doubleheader. And the Whiskey Jacks protecting a 7-6 lead. By the way, a new left fielder into the game.
So a new left fielder also in, that is Houston Fogelstrom taking over for Nolan Drill.
The Omaha native.
Peyton Leeper now in. First pitch to Leeper, swung on, and that's hit high in the air, right field and deep. Back goes Drill, back goes Bittner, and Bittner makes the catch. So 2 pitches, 2 outs. And just like that, the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks 1 out away.
Now the Moo 1 out away from their 5th consecutive loss.
And the Moo 1 out away from their 5th consecutive loss. Taylor Howell now in.
Boy, this one would hurt.
Batting sixth, the DH, number 27, Taylor Howell.
Through half an inning. They trail right now 7-6.
7-6 Whiskey Jacks. Wheat City putting across 5 unanswered
2
runs.
outs. No one on. The batter Taylor Howell. He's 1 for 3 an RBI.
Howell 1 for 3. And what a job by Matthew
Pulled a strike 10 and 0 and 1.
Dahlstrom.
Howell RBI double to left in the first, and then a run scored. Since
Howell.
strikeout swinging and a fly out.
1-0 is the count.
1-1 the count in the pitch.
The pitch is swung on and missed. Nice pitch there.
Counted 0-2.
0-2, and the Whiskey Jacks 1 strike away.
Outs, no one on.
1 strike away we are.
Nobody on. 2 outs. 0-2 to
0-2.
from Dahlquist.
Dahlquist deals, and it's called strike 3, and the ball game is over. And the Whiskey Jacks have won the series. They have won their 3rd straight game as they defeat the Fremont Moo in comeback fashion, 7-6 in this first of 2. And stick right with us, because we're going to be playing game 2 in approximately 30 minutes time. But 7-6 our final score. Game time, 2 hours on the clock.
And the game has turned on.
7-6 your final once again. And I will come back to you in about a half hour. Zach Berman signing off. Well, what do you know? We are back and rolling again. Game 2 between the Whiskey Jacks and Moo of today's doubleheader. And it is Sam Marhefke on the mound for Wheat City, the righty out of northern Iowa. We will get you his stats in a second. First pitch at 8:09 p.m. Game 2. The Whiskey Jacks looking to complete a 3-game sweep over the defending champion Moo. It is Darian Morphew at the plate for the Moo. The 1-0 from Marhefke outside, 2-0. Of course, the Whiskey Jacks came back to win that game 7-6, the early one. This is just the second game of the doubleheader, third game of the series between the 11 and 13 Whiskey Jacks, or excuse me, the 11 and 13 Whiskey Jacks and the 16 and 8 Fremont Moo. The 3-0 from Marhefke to Morphew, and the pitch is taken on the outside corner for strike one.
And the count is 3-1. Marhefke is making his 8th appearance, but just his 3rd start. He's thrown 21.
3 balls and a strike.
18 hits, 15 runs, 11 earned, walked 9.
Marhefke deals. Morphew swings and chops it foul. First base side out of play. Count stays or goes to 3-2.
That foul ball brought to you by Lincoln Premium Poultry. Find out more about working.
Full count early on. Marhefke deals to Darian Morphew, product of Brown University. Here's a full count 3-2 pitch. And it's outside for ball 4, a leadoff walk for Darian Morphew. Now Tyler Push in for Fremont, looking to break a 3-game losing streak.
On the front left, gray pants, purple and orange trim, purple socks, black shoes. Tyler Push comes to the plate, runner at first. Nobody out, top of the first inning against Sam Marhefke.
Marhefke out of Upper Iowa.
Right-hander pauses the
Righty to righty, first pitch from Marhefke. It's swung on and high in the air down on the right field line. That is going to drop for a base hit. Going to third is Morphew as it's played all the way in the corner. Morphew holds at third, and it's a off walk and then a double for Tyler Push. And the Moo, second and third with nobody out.
E.J. Taylor. And a scoreless top of the first.
So now E.J. Taylor with 2 on and nobody out. Taylor, right-hand hitter. First pitch from Marhefke.
E.J. was 1 for 3 in the first game today.
First pitch to Taylor, who was 1 for 3 his first game today.
Line by Marhefke, his first pitch.
Here's pitch number 1. Up inside. I think that got him. It hit him. It went up and in. So the bases are loaded
Batting for the DH, number 24.
with nobody out. So Morphew off third, Push off second, Taylor off first.
Did not play
And Brock Reller, who did not play game 1, the Grand Forks native, now went with the bases loaded and nobody out.
for 3, reaching base twice, and now time is cold, and O'Brien the
Reller
catcher, is out to
designated hitting. O'Brien, the catcher, in trying to settle down Marhefke.
caps with the silver bill and the Whiskey Jack bird on the front of the hat. Navy blue jerseys, powder blue Wheat City on the front, powder blue number front and back, white pants.
Bases loaded, nobody out, and a big pitch incoming.
This is full. Nobody out. First one on the way from Marhefke.
First pitch from Marhefke over the outside part of the plate, strike 1 to Reller.
We mentioned it on Friday night that this is homecoming for Brock Reller.
No balls, 1 strike, nobody out, bases loaded. This is game 2
Outfield very deep.
of the doubleheader. Of course, tonight's 7 innings, 1 strike pitch outside, ball 1 to Brock.
Ball 1, we're even at 1.
1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out, bases loaded.
Bennett coaching at third. Chet Trevino over at first for the Moo. Morphew at third. Push at second. Taylor at
1-1 pitch to
nobody out.
Reller.
1-1 to Reller.
Marhefke deals. And it's taken over the outside part of the plate for strike 2.
1-2 to Reller.
1-2 to Reller.
Austin Callahan due next.
Marhefke, 5'11", 200. Here's the 1-2. The pitch. And Reller swings and misses, a big strikeout for Marhefke. That's the first out of the game.
In the top of the first. Now the batter is Austin Callahan.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 36.
Austin Callahan now has his shot with the bases loaded.
In the earlier game today. Make it 0 for 3 with 2 RBI. 2 on. There are bases loaded. 1 out.
First one to Callahan. That's ripped down the right field line. That is foul. Count goes 0-1.
Moo need to come up with something here, and ideally a crooked number.
Bases loaded, 1 out. The Moo desperately needing another hot start as they have lost 5 straight.
An early run would help turn that tide. Bases loaded, 1 out, scoreless, top of the first. The
One strike pitch. Callahan rips it right off of Marhefke. I think everybody's going to be safe. The throw to first is not. It is in time, so it does score a run. So score at 1-2-3. Nice throw by O'Brien, but scoring is Morphew, and it is 1-0 Moo. Callahan hit it right off of Marhefke. Thankfully, he is okay. So second and third, 2 outs.
He's 1 for 4 with an RBI in the first game of the doubleheader. Oh, if he could come up with a hit here for the Moo. Right-hand batter.
So Taylor Howell.
Apparently his number 27 jersey was still on the bus.
He wore 26 in game 1, which is originally Dawson Linder's number. It's actually
But the purple number 20
wearing 27 today
just in time
for game 2. No, first pitching coming from Marhefke. First pitch for Marhefke. Here's the pitch. And that hits Howell on the elbow.
of the bases.
So the base is reloaded. I'll get you your defensive alignments for Wheat City. O'Brien behind the plate. Jake Jelly at first. Dean Bittner moving up from center to second base. Olson at short. Sorensen at third. Fogelstrom in right. Guajardo in center. Lindsley in left. And now Will Bush, who did not play game 1.
Great game last night, though. 3 for 4 with a double and an RBI. We would love to see a double here. Bases loaded. 2 outs. a run.
Bases loaded, 2 outs.
And Marhefke.
First pitch to Will Bush from Marhefke.
Now winds
And the delivery. Swung on and chopped foul.
to the left.
Count 0-1.
Strike 1, 0-1. Said Marhefke pauses, then winds. He has a
Will Bush,
minimalist windup.
talented Moo catcher,
And then comes home with it.
has a grand slam on the season.
Big windups anymore.
Bases still loaded.
This is a fairly abbreviated.
Push off of third. Taylor off of second. Howell off of first.
Taylor at second, Howell at first, 2 outs.
0-1. Low, 1-1 on Bush.
Full 1, we're even at 1. Sam Marhefke, native of Neenah, Wisconsin.
Marhefke, Wisconsin
Sioux Falls on the 19th.
native. Last pitched on June 19th.
3 hits, 2 earned runs, walked 4 and struck out
1-1 pitch to Bush. Swung on and chopped weakly to third. Fielding is Orin Sorensen. He fires. It's a tough throw, but Jelly, the great scoop to retire the side. So the Moo do take a 1-0 lead, but they leave the bases loaded. The Whiskey Jacks coming to bat here in the bottom of the first. worst thing anyone's ever ordered?
I'm gonna order so many frappuccinos. What time do you work till? Can you be there sooner than later tomorrow? Because it's gonna be just Charlie and I. Batting first, the second baseman from Mesa Community College, number 25, Dean Bittner.
Bottom of the first inning of play. Once again, I am Zach Berman, typically with the Moo, but with Wheat City.
Throw home concessions.
And here in the bottom of the first, the Whiskey Jacks are going to have to contend with one of the best arms to come out of Fremont, Marco Ozuna. In against Dean Bittner playing, he's playing second base today. He's played in center the first 2 games. Bittner has killed the Moo this series. Had a 2-run double yesterday. Went 2 for 3 today.
Center fielder in game 1 of this doubleheader.
1-0. Ozuna deals righty to righty. That swung on and missed. Count 2-0 or 0-2.
Count is 0-2 tonight. Dean Bittner is the starting second baseman, so a very versatile player. Ozuna, the right-hander.
Ozuna, the 0-2 pitch incoming, and it's low and away for ball 1. Bittner, Guajardo, and Jelly here in the bottom of the first.
Sitting in the bottom of the first. Move with a 1-0 lead. 1-2 the count.
1-2 the count. Here's the pitch, and that's hit high in the air, shallow center. Tough play for Push. He is coming in. He slides, and it drops in front of him for a base hit. A leadoff base hit for Dean Bittner, who's been white hot this series.
Batting second, center fielder from St.
And a
Martin
leadoff base runner.
Number 19, Trey Guajardo.
Batting order. Dean Bittner.
A leadoff base runner for
Second base. Trey Guajardo bats second and center field.
Trey Guajardo, looking to punch him home. Guajardo played game 1, was off yesterday.
Lingley, the left fielder. Ozuna set at the letters.
Ozuna set, deals to Guajardo. On the outside corner, called strike 1.
Strike to Guajardo and 1.
Defensive alignments for Fremont. Will Bush behind the plate. Taylor at first. Baskin at second. Short is Dylan Sears territory. Austin Callahan at third. 1-0 in the dirt. 2-0, or excuse me, 1-1.
Let's finish up week 6.
Left to right in the outfield, Morphew, Push, and Howell. Taylor Howell, typically a first baseman.
The right fielder, Keenan O'Brien, the catcher, bats 7th, batting 8th.
Runner goes. The pitch swung on and hit to Taylor. Fumbles it, fields, and he slides to first for the out. E.J. Taylor couldn't get the out at second, gets the out at first. So Bittner dangerously moves over
Number 32, Jake Jelly.
Batting
to second.
is Zoe Hicks, who plays softball for Louisiana Tech,
And
a native of Canada.
I was looking through the lineup,
In the batting order
and I can confirm that Zoe Hicks, a softball player,
and batting 8th.
in the lineup for the Whiskey Jacks out of Louisiana Tech.
Runner at second, 1 out. Jake
1 out, the pitch is swung on and missed by Jake Jelly.
Jet swings and misses strike 1. Jelly was 0 for 3 in the first game of this double.
Jelly was 0 for 3.
How about that? We'll get a look at Zoe Hicks, the first time the female player has taken on the Fremont Moo.
The 0-1 to Jelly.
Runner at second.
Ozuna deals and Jelly pops it up. Count goes 0-2.
Side out of play, 0-2. Bottom of the first
So
inning,
the Moo will be
1-0
facing a
Fremont
female
leads.
player for the first time.
Bittner
Zoe
second
Hicks,
with 1 out.
out of, like I said, out of Louisiana Tech,
Few in left. Bush in center, Howell in right, Callahan
a
in third.
native of Beausevain, Manitoba, Canada.
Second. Taylor in
Grad
first,
student
Bush catching Ozuna.
at Louisiana Tech.
Jelly. Right-hander Ozuna. Crouches
The
slightly as he comes set.
0-2 pitch, Ozuna deals.
Curveball.
Ozuna,
He didn't want
I
it.
believe he got him to swing around. No, they appeal. He held up.
Time. Ball 1-1-2.
So it's 1-2.
Jelly was fortunate to stomp off
Louisiana Tech, the Bulldogs, not the Raging Cajuns. That's just the University of Louisiana Lafayette.
just in time to stay alive. 1-2.
1 ball, 2
Bittner at
strikes.
second, 1 out, 1-2.
Dean Bittner off second.
Ozuna
Ozuna ready.
delivered.
And he deals. Runner goes. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw is way high. And Bittner is going to score.
In to center field and to left field.
So the throw by Bush went way high. Let's see what's going on here for a second. The ump saying Bittner's got to go back to third. And a stolen base. And they did say that Jelly interfered. So another hitter's interference. So Bittner goes back to second. So the batter's interference bug bites Wheat City for the second time in as many games. How about that? So it is a strikeout.
City's coach Robbie Laughlin is down the line disputing the call.
Robbie Laughlin disputing the call. And he is disputing a hitter's interference a second time in as many games. Second time in the doubleheader. Jackson Sorensen with a runner off second. So I do find this interesting. Zoe Hicks, like I said, a graduate student,
Number 31, Jackson Sorensen.
transferred to Louisiana Tech from the University of Buffalo in Western New York. And she was pretty good this year. 246 average with the Bulldogs. Played in 49 games, 3 homers, 12 RBIs. So Jackson Sorensen, left-hand hitter against the righty Ozuna, first pitch. Strike, or excuse me, that is ball 1. Runner off second is Bittner. As the home plate umpire issues a warning to the Wheat City dugout, just like earlier. Sun beginning to set here.
Batter's interference call on the Jelly strikeout, the stolen base attempt by Bittner. Runner at
1-0 Moo, bottom of the first. Ozuna deals, and that's fouled back. Count 1-1.
by Sorensen. And the count is even at 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs.
Streak across the
Of course, both teams will hit the road after this. Fremont will go back to Fremont.
basically straight across from
Wheat City will travel to Pierce, South Dakota. The 1-1 outside.
misses out.
2-1.
It's 2-1. Field still more or less in
2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. The Moo lead 1-0 in the bottom of the first. Of course, this is a 7-inning ball game. 2-1 pitch.
Sorensen takes
Outside, 3-1.
Zoe Hicks in the 8th spot tonight for Wheat City.
3 balls and a strike.
This is her 8th game for the Whiskey Jack. 3-1 the count. The second
And here comes the 3-1. Ozuna deals.
and the pitch.
Swung on and missed. Count goes full. 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes,
2-2
and
count.
2 outs. Big pitch incoming.
Runner at second. With 2 outs.
The 3-2 pitch of the runner off second, Bittner. He thought he had scored, but they called it back on a catcher's or on a batter's interference. Here comes the 2-2. Ozuna deals. Pitch is fouled back. Runner was going.
Hang tight here.
We stay 2-2.
1-0 Moo. We're in the bottom of the first.
1-0 Moo. Bottom of the second.
And an RBI ground out to score Morphew. Moo had loaded the bases with nobody out and could only score 1.
Here comes the 2-2 yet again.
Count. Left-hand batter Sorensen back in there. Ozuna set.
2-2. Dealing is Ozuna.
Second.
Check second.
And timeout
Now time is called.
by Sorensen after Ozuna was taking too long. It's been a while since we've seen Ozuna on the hill.
Ozuna
Last outing came
has
on
not
June
pitched
the 15th
in
against
more than a
Hastings.
week.
2 innings
2-2 pitch, and Ozuna gets Sorensen to foul out yet again.
will hold at 2-2. Ozuna was not available for the Badlands series.
Ozuna
We have him back in
was
the
not
rotation
in
tonight.
the Badlands series, did not appear.
Full count.
Here's the 3-2 pitch
Runner at
incoming.
second, 2 outs.
Ozuna
2-2 the count.
delivers, and it's high for ball 4. So
Ball 3, then ball 4. So
a walk issued by Ozuna,
Batting fifth, the left fielder
and
from
runners
Notre
on
Dame
first and
University, number
second
3, Nolan
for
Lindley.
Nolan Lindsley.
2 on with 2 outs
Nolan Lindsley.
for Nolan Lindley.
Lindley. Nolan Lindley
Right-hand batter.
had a big game in game 1.
And
The runners off first and second. First pitch by Ozuna is high,
Ball upstairs, ball
1 and 0. The Whiskey Jacks looking to put together a 4-game win streak. They'd be 1 game under 500. Would be a nice turnaround for Wheat City.
4 RBI, had a 2-run double. For Wheat City.
1-0 pitch, runners go. Pitch inside for ball 1.
Ball 2, 2-0, and with that, Bush heads out to the hill to chat with Ozuna. 1-0 Fremont. We're in the bottom of the first, but Marco Ozuna Jr. in his first start, wobbling his way.
Ozuna trying to get through a scoreless first. Wheat City a chance to tie or take the lead. Go ahead run on first already. And with these 7-inning games, every at-bat becomes that much more important, and every missed opportunity hurts even more. 2-0 to Lindley.
Bittner at second.
Ozuna
Sorensen at first with 2 outs.
ready and deals. Bittner in second. Sorensen at first. The pitch. Low but called strike. 2-1.
2-1 to Nolan Lindley.
Lindley out of Pepperdine University in Malibu, one of the most beautiful college campuses in America. 2-1. Ozuna deals. Fastball over the outside corner of the plate. 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And here is the 2-2 from Ozuna. He deals swing and a miss. So 2 runners stranded for Wheat City. And after an inning of play, 1-0 Moo. What a guy is Tim Tebow. Have you ever seen these guys before? Oh, you're in for a surprise. I think this is typically, yeah, Tebow's the guy that can, yeah, Tebow's got the capability to chomp on one of your guys. See, now what they're going to do, I've seen these guys a gazillion times. One of them's going to be told to turn his back. Oh! No, it's not an actual player they get. So it's still, yeah. So who's not a real player? Ford? All right, eat him. Come on. Oh! Yeah, he will. Oh! That was not supposed to happen. Oh, boy. Yeah. Bottom of the, or top of the second inning, Tim Tebow, the
Fans, give it up for Tim Tebow,
former
the
Florida
superstar.
quarterback,
Check him
turned New York Met turned Jacksonville. T-Ball trying to get him to come out to me. Yo, Timmy, get back here. Come on. Tim T-Ball not responding to my pleas, but Austin Baskin digs in at the plate.
Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 32, Austin Baskin.
It starts with Austin Baskin, who had a nice game one out of the 9 spot in the order.
Baskin, 2 for 3 in game 1 against Sam Marhefke. Gave up 1 run in the first. The first pitch from Marhefke is swung on high in the air down the right field line. Shallow. Fogelstrom charging, and he'll let it drop in foul territory. 4, strike 1. Well, for you Wheat City fans, I can confirm that the only Canadian team left in the playoffs, the Montreal Canadiens, have taken a 2-1 lead over the Vegas Golden Knights in Game 6 of the Western Conference Finals. And we are about a period and a half away from seeing a Canadian team play for the Stanley Cup for the first time since Vancouver made it that far in 2011, as Baskin lines it up the middle for a base hit right past Marhefke. So Baskin reaches with a single, and Dylan Sears now in the bottom of the 9th, or the bottom, here he is, the bottom 9 hitter for this Moo team. Of course, I'm typically with the Moo, and my broadcast partner, wonderful Nate Rohr, is on solo play-by-play for the Moo. Of course, Moo fans, if you miss my voice, you can hear me against the Souris Valley Saberdogs all weekend. First pitch is a pitch out to Dylan Sears, ball 1.
1-0 Moo. We're in the top of the second. Morphew with a leadoff walk to start the game, and then Callahan shot a ball off the pitcher Marhefke that carried him to the catcher.
1-0 is the count.
First to retire him, but Morphew scored on the play. 1-0 to Sears.
Marhefke back off first and fires in time, or not in time. So 1 ball, no strikes, nobody out, 1-0 Moo. Outfield playing deep against Sears, which is interesting considering he's not typically a power guy, but he's got speed, so something up the middle could be danger. 2-0. Now, like I mentioned, the Superstars have brought 6 of their pals. Harry Canary, we saw him in game 1. We saw him, Ken Giraffe, and Tommy LaSwordfish. 2-0. Outside corner call to strike 2-1. We have seen Tim Tebow so far today. Still waiting on Kevin Durant-Teeter and Mike Rainbow Trout. I can go all the way through my favorite names, and there are some good ones. The 2-1. The pitch outside, 3-1.
They've also tightened the block rule to where, and
1.
of course this doesn't
Maherkey.
right-handed pitchers as much, but for lefties they've got to actually step off. Well, as a result,
Runner off first is Baskin. So as I was mentioning, there's Alex Rodriguez and Bear Bonds, and that's outside for ball 4. Dylan Sears reaches. Actually, no, they said outside corner. Sears not happy with it. I thought it was ball 4. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Here's the 3-2 pitch from Marhefke. Runner goes, pitch fly, shallow center. Could be a tough play in a shallow right center. Who's got it? Guajardo makes a catch for 1 away. So as Darian Morphew comes up, I'll come and read over a couple of my favorites. Barack Olama. Donovan McCrabb is up there. Squidney Crosby, that might be my favorite. Nomar Garcia Parrott. Pee Wee Geese. Is it 1 or 2 geese, or is it just a singular goose? Whale Gretzky, Mario Lemieux, Dominic Hashark. First pitch to Morphew from Marhefke, out for ball 1, or for strike 1. Clammy Sosa Cal Ripken Jr. I don't know where they keep all of these. LeBronco James. Shaquille O'Seal.
Played 20 games. One game he was
The 0-1.
runner, never gotten at bat.
Checking back on first is
Basket
Marhefke.
back to the bag safely.
So yes, I do believe my favorite is Squidney Crosby. Of course, a riff on
Morphew has got
All-Star, the three-time Stanley Cup champion for the Pittsburgh Penguins, Sidney Crosby.
Hefke with the one strike.
The 1-1 is outside and high, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out
Tonight will hop on a bus.
in Game 3 of this 3-game series between the Moo and Whiskey Jacks.
Start week-long home state.
The 1-1, Marhefke deals. Morphew fouls it back, 1-2.
Down a play, now 1-2. Starts tomorrow night, 7:05 first pitch. The Moo against Souris Valley. Hope to see you out at Moeller for that one. Our pregame begins at 6:45 on FremontMoo.com and Big Dog 98.9 and 13.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Moo, top of the second.
Here's the pitch. Hit to second base. There's one on to first. Not in time. Morphew is speedy, so Baskin cut down at second. Score at 4-6. But Morphew reaches on the fielder's choice. And that brings up Tyler Push.
Now there's a runner at first with 2 outs for
Push, talented, speedy center fielder. And the Moo looking to get their mojo back. We've seen the Moo win 11 in a row and then win 5 in a row, but now they have lost 5 in a row. And some in heartbreak fashion. As a throwback to Morphew, they almost get him. Marhefke looking off first.
combinations in that outfield, trying to figure out how can they maximize those big reads.
First pitch now from Marhefke to Push. Morphew off first. Top of the second, 1-0 Moo. Pitch is swung on and missed for strike number 1. Push doubled his first time up.
Fremont with 2 hits, City with 1.
No balls and a strike. 1-0 Moo, 1 run on 2 hits for Fremont. No runs, 1 hit for Wheat City. No errors for either side.
And the 1 strike pitch.
1 strike pitch,
Takes high and away for a ball.
outside,
1-1.
1-1. So Push with Taylor on deck should Push reach with 2 outs.
Have to lock in on their A lineup.
1-1, Marhefke,
They have. We've yet to see Augie Rasmussen in the lineup this week.
the pitch,
1-1 pitch, that
and it
curveball.
curves in for a strike 2. Nice pitch there from Sam Marhefke. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs.
Such a great start to this year.
Interestingly enough, for the Moo, we have not seen any of Augie Rasmussen, even though he is with that team. He is in the dugout right now, and he's been en fuego for the Moo, but have not seen much of him.
Earlier game today, he's DHing this one.
The 1-2 pitch, runner at first,
And the
pitch is low
he delivers low.
for Marhefke.
2 to count.
2 balls, 2
Many
strikes.
decisions for Shea Bennett to make. And then shuttling guys in and out, trying to keep guys fresh. Perhaps it also makes it tough for continuity to be retained.
So runner off first again.
1-0 Moo, top of the second. Runner at
Here's
first,
the
out.
1-2. Marhefke deals. Push hits it high in the air to right field, down the line. That's going to drop for a base hit.
It is a fair ball.
And it's going to go into the corner.
Morphew
Morphew to third. They're going to wave him. The throw is cut off. The throw to third, not in time. Everybody's safe. It's a ribby triple for Tyler Push, and the Moo lead 2-0. Darian Morphew, one of the fastest players in the league, was on his horse from the jump, and the Moo tack another one on.
Tyler Push has superb speed. Was able to hustle his way into third with a triple. Push at third with 2 outs. The batter E.J. Taylor.
E.J. Taylor hit by a pitch his first time up.
Moo with a single run in each of the first 2 innings. They lead 2-0. They would love to get one more,
Marhefke
especially after they left him loaded in the first.
Deals to E.J. Taylor. First pitch low and away for ball one.
Ball 1-0. Fremont 2-0, top of the second.
2-0 Moo. They scored on a fielder's choice in the first and an RBI triple in the second. 1-0 to Taylor, high and inside, 2-0.
Now 2-0. Brock Reller is on deck. Apparently he's
2 balls, no strikes. Reller on deck. Of course, Brock Reller, the Grand Forks native, has a lot of family and friends here. The 2-0. Swung on and hit deep to left field. Way back into the gap, and that is going to go off the wall on a bounce. Scoring easily is Push. Taylor pulls in a second with an RBI double, and it's 3-0 Fremont. E.J. Taylor, a booming RBI double, and now here comes the hometown kid, Brock Reller.
RBI double for Taylor. Now with the runner at second and 2 outs. Here is Brock Reller, who struck out swinging his first time up. 3-0 Moo, top of the second. Runner at second.
First pitch to Reller from Marhefke. Righty to lefty first pitch is fouled back.
Pops it up to the left, out of play. Strike one.
That is strike one.
I'm sure Reller,
The whole Reller family out here, and I'm sure he wants to maybe pimp one out to right in front of his hometown fans.
to remember in his return home.
Off of second is Taylor. He reached on the ribby double. 2 in for the Moo.
Hefty's
0-1
0-1.
to Reller is outside 1-1.
1-1 to Reller.
1 ball, 1 strike to Brock Reller.
Reller has continued to hit well of late.
Reller, typically a home run hitter, but he has not done much in the slugging department in 2 weeks.
Lately for him. The set.
The 1 ball pitch, and that's hit right at the home plate umpire, excuse me, the second base umpire. That's a hit. Hopefully he's okay.
Runners at the
Oh
corners with
boy.
2 out.
Reller hit it right at the ump, and that was not hit
Crumpled to the ground.
softly.
Trying to avoid that
The
ball.
umpire crumpled to the ground, and he pops back up, thank goodness.
Ball seemed to follow
Batting
him.
fifth, the third baseman, number 36.
So that is a hit, an infield single.
Infield single for Reller.
And Reller does get the hit to wow the home crowd,
And now runners are at the corners
but
with 2 outs, and the batter is Austin Callahan.
not in the fashion that umpire out at second would like.
2-3 on a line shot that caromed off.
So Austin Callahan with runners off first and third.
Catcher O'Brien picked up and threw to first, and on the play, Morphew scored. 3-0 Moo. We're in the top of the second. And Fremont trying to bust it wide open with Taylor at third. Reller at
Callahan
first and 2 outs.
grounded into a 1-2-3 ground out his first time up.
Marhefke.
Marhefke deals righty to lefty. Here's the first pitch. It's fouled back. Count 0-1 on Austin Callahan.
This Moo team has been capable of 2-out rallies, and after Morphew hit into the fielder's choice for the second out.
No
Bush
balls in a
singles to
strike.
score Morphew. Taylor doubles to score Bush. Reller singles off the umpire.
The 0-1 pitch.
Runners at the corners, 2 outs. The set. Marhefke's 0-1.
Marhefke deals. That's hit in the air, foul territory. That's going to drift out towards the fans in the left. Count quickly 0-2 on Austin Callahan. Memphis University product, or excuse me, University of Nebraska Omaha product. He missed a weekend a few weeks ago to try out with the Cincinnati Reds organization. So Austin Callahan has potential to be the first ever Moo player to be drafted into a major league organization. Runners in the corners, 2 outs, 2 strikes. The 0-2 from Marhefke. Callahan lines it into right center field for a base hit. Scoring is Taylor. Reller over to third as it's misplayed. And now he's going home. The throw home is not going to be in time.
He does!
Brock Reller
Run single for Callahan.
scores on a 2-run single, and the Moo have opened up a 5-0 lead. Reller scored all the way from first. And if you're a Fremont fan, you must be quite happy. It is 5-zip. So now a runner off first. And Brock Reller putting on a show on the base paths in front of his hometown fans.
Base running usually doesn't
So now Taylor Howell into the runner off first. First pitch is nudged weakly to Marhefke. Gloves it and flips it with the glove to end the inning. But the Moo get 4 runs to cross, and after an inning and a half of play, it is 5-0 Moo. Oh, I saw him going from the jump. So in a change of fate, the Moo off and running with a 5-0 lead. However, Wheat City came back from down 4 twice in the first game. So they're no strangers to coming back, especially against this powerhouse of a Fremont Moo team. Fogelstrom, O'Brien, and Hicks as Ozuna throws ball 1 low.
I'm not. I wish I was very better at technology and stuff like that, but I'm just not.
1-0. And that's fouled right back at us. And you know, after the first time I had a ball fouled back there, it jolted me. I actually was laughing at it between games. I was definitely spooked, but you get a little bit more used to it as that one swung on a miss. Count goes 1-2. Fogelstrom, O'Brien, and Hicks, the 3. 1-2 is chopped to short second base. Fielding and firing in time is Austin Baskin for out number 1, score at 4-3. So now Keenan O'Brien, who is catching tonight. I read it as Conan O'Brien when I first saw him.
Seventh catcher from Corbin University, number 9, Keenan
Out of
O'Brien.
Corbin University. First pitch to O'Brien from Ozuna is over the heart of the plate, but high for ball 1.
Moo with a 5-0 lead. We are in the bottom of the second. A run in the first, 4 in the second for the Moo.
1-0. Ozuna deals, and that's swung on and hit to short. Sears botches it, and it's going to be no play and an error. And E6, and O'Brien reaches. And here comes Zoe Hicks.
Louisiana Tech, number 14.
First time the Moo have faced a female player this season, but Hicks, a talented softball player at Louisiana Tech, looking to possibly tee off against one of the best pitchers for the Moo. First pitch from Ozuna, and Hicks takes strike 1 in the outside corner.
So she plays a couple of years for the Weavers and was an All-American first team as a sophomore.
The 0-1 pitch. Ozuna, runner off first, is O'Brien. Here's the deal to Hicks. Pitch is swung on and missed. Count goes 0-2.
Then she transfers to Buffalo.
No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out.
And before the 2019 season, she transferred to Louisiana Tech and was a starter for the Lady Techsters in 19.
Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it's high and away for
In that 19 season, she started
ball 1.
games.
Hicks 0 for 15, but looking to change that this season. She's appeared in 7 games. Righty to lefty, here's the pitch, and Hicks swings and misses for strike 3. Strikeout number 3 for Ozuna today.
79th to shortstop, Arkansas State.
Hicks down,
Number 16,
swinging,
Garrett Olson.
and that brings up Garrett Olson. Olson has tortured the Moo. Out of Lincoln, Nebraska. First pitch to Olson. Down the middle for a called strike 1.
Garrett Olson, Lincoln Southeast product, steps back in. He's now playing for Arkansas State.
The 0-1 pitch from Ozuna to Olson. Runner off first is O'Brien, and that's chopped in the infield. Could be a tough play. Sears fields, fires, and in time. Nice play by Sears. Score at 6-3, and that ends the inning. So a runner left on for Wheat City, and it's still 5-0 Moo after 2.
Whiskey Jacks want to wish Jake Wavra a happy 25th birthday. Happy birthday, Jake. Also, is Mitch like nervous? Yes. Did you tell him I'm doing PA, Mitch? No, I did not, but he pisses me off.
I told Charlie I just want an answer.
Well, he keeps calling me like 5
during
times.
a game. What do you want?
He's like, is anyone doing live point streaks? I'm like, no one knows how to do live point streaks
No,
here.
do you want to do it or do you want to bail on us like you did last time?
Robbie, have you met Mitch?
Ronnie, such a pleasure.
Wow. Have you guys met Mitch? The Fremont guys? What? Have you guys met Mitch?
No.
From BCN League?
No. Is he the one that's been blown?
Steve doesn't know.
You're a lucky ass
No.
dude.
Yeah,
So yeah, Steve doesn't.
Has he been calling you? Over what?
Point streak.
Well, did you tell him you have a visiting guy doing your broadcast?
Yes.
What do you say?
He's fine with that. He's just like, we need live stats. I'm like, well,
I don't have that.
we can't do that. And then he was like, and then what else? He was like, we'll talk tomorrow. I'm like, good. I'm gonna get fired. I'm gonna get my ass fired.
We're a 13-year-old team tomorrow.
That's what I said. Who's up? Who's up?
We are.
Who's up?
Who is up? That is 7. Howell, 27. 37. No, excuse me, 37.
Will Bush.
Bush.
Batting 7th, the catcher, number 37, Will Bush.
Top of the 3rd inning from Kraft Field in Grand Forks, North Dakota, as Will Bush fouls off the first pitch, strike 1. 7, 8, and 9 do up. Bush, Baskin, and Sears.
Baskin and Sears will follow. Moo put up a 4 spot in the second, looking to get even more breathing room against CMR Hefty here in the 3rd. Right-hander kicks and delivers.
First
the 0-1.
pitch is grounded through the left field side for a base hit in between Olson and Sorensen.
Now the runner is at first with nobody out.
So Will Bush leads off with a single, and Baskin, who's 1 for 1,
Batting 8th, the second baseman, number 32, Austin Baskin.
looks to further the gap. I think the Moo are pretty upset by now. They've lost 5 straight, looking to take their anger out on the Whiskey Jacks here in the top of the 3rd. Righty to righty, Marhescu deals, and that one back at us. And I'm getting peppered with foul balls in my direction. No balls and a strike. Runner on first. 5-0 Moo our score. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and popped in the air. High, foul, behind us. 0-2.
First off here, it's 5-0 Moo, top of the 3rd. And the second game of the doubleheader after Wheat City was a 7-6 winner over the Moo in the first game of the doubleheader. 2 strikes to count to Baskin. Bush at first, nobody out.
Push at first, nobody out. Here is the 0-2. And the pitch. Taken high for ball 1. Throw to first. not in time.
Earlier today, Cirrus Valley was a 7-4 winner over the Hastings Sodbusters. That was down at
So
Benton
we
Field.
try this again. No
Top of
balls,
the
2
fifth
strikes,
inning,
nobody out.
Daring in the news is not good. Western Nebraska, a 1-0 lead on Mining City.
And the pitch
1-2
from
the count. The setup developed.
Mahefke.
Marhefke delivers.
And it
Basket
is
swings and
chopped
grounds it
in
through
between
the
short
left
and third
side for a
again.
base hit.
So
Just
2
out of the
straight
reach
hits
of
right to
Sorensen,
that
the third
spot
baseman,
past
as he
Sorensen.
ranged to his left.
And
Now
just
Moo,
like that,
something brewing.
first
2-1.
and second,
Batting ninth, the shortstop,
and
number 1, Dylan Sears.
And the batter is
nobody
Dylan
out.
Sears as Fremont
And
looks
I
to
think
add
we
to
might
the
have a
5-0
pitching
lead.
change or at least a
And
meeting.
Maine City will be making
And
the
it is a
change.
pitching change, so we will
Let's
see who the
round
new
out
arm is, and
scoreboard very
Sam
quickly.
Marhefke's night is
Top of the
over.
fourth inning in Spearfish Badlands, whacking the Sasquatch 8-1. Here with a 3-1 lead at home over Sioux Falls, bottom of the sixth.
Can't tell.
Union County and Casper postponed due to weather. Here we are in the top of the third. 2 on, none out. Moo lead Wheat City 5-0. The Whiskey Jacks have gone to the bullpen, and we'll introduce you to the new Wheat City pitcher after this.
It's Blake Kaplan.
Blake Kaplan.
Hey, Nick. Nick.
Now pitching for the Whiskey Jacks, number 27, Blake Kaplan.
First pitch in Omaha scheduled for 10:45 Eastern.
Wow. Why?
Get to listen to that
Rain
most
delay?
of the way home.
Rain delay?
Yeah, it is. All hell is broken loose with the weather down there.
Really? Who's up to bat? Excuse me. Batting ninth, the shortstop, number 1, Dylan Sears.
So
5-0.
Blake Kaplan is the new pitcher for the for the Whiskey Jacks. Is
Blake
only
has been brought in.
1 inning and 2 batters for
9 even. This is his 8th appearance. His 6th
Marhefke.
He's thrown 19 innings, walked 19.
Blake
struck out
Kaplan,
13.
the new pitcher out of Las Vegas, Nevada. First pitch to Dylan Sears is flown to shallow center. Coming in, Guajardo makes the catch for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out.
One gone in the top of the third.
Blake Kaplan.
With a couple of flyouts to center. Sam Marhefke.
1 win, 1 loss, ERA of 9.
First left fielder, number 7, Darian Morphew.
Gives up 7
Big
innings.
right hand,
For now, 5
6'2",
runs.
220 arm.
All earned. With the 2 runners on now, his responsibility.
Last appeared in the June 20th game against the Sioux Falls Sunfish.
0 for 1 today, reached on a fielder's choice to second.
Wasn't a great game for him. 4 earned runs on 4 walks and 1 hit. Pitch outside to Morphew, 1-0.
Walk and scored in the first.
I think
Top of
the
third,
Fremont Moo,
the Moo lead it. Bush
I
at
think the
second,
cow has been
Baskin at
poked.
first, 1 out. Right-hander Kaplan
1-0. Kaplan deals, and that is
closes up.
high, 2-0.
Got it 2-0. Pitch was supposed to be away. Ended up
2 balls, no strikes, 1 out.
Kaplan
Runners off first and second, Bush and Baskin.
Sunday at Sioux Falls. He struggled. Went 2/3 of an inning, gave up a hit plus 4 walks.
Here's the
4
2-0.
runs, didn't strike anyone out.
The pitch,
So,
swung on a missed.
few swings
Count
and
2-1.
misses, strike.
Outfield playing to pull. Infield set for a tough double play with Morphew being as fast as he is.
Against Badlands on June 16th, 17th, he struggled.
2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out.
Hits in 4
The pitch.
Pitch.
Outside, 3-1.
3-1 to Morphew.
3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out.
Kaplan finding his control to Morphew. 3-1 the count. 2 on, 1 out. Top of the third, the Moo with a 5-0 lead.
Here is the 3-1. Baskin off first, Bush off second. Both reached on singles. A 3-1 pitch, fouled back. Count goes full.
Now the count is full, 3-2.
So we try this again. 3-2. 1 out. 5-0 Moo, top of the third of a 7-inning game. I will be back with my Fremont Moo broadcast crew tomorrow night. 7:05 Central Standard against Souris Valley. The 3-2 inside corner. Ring him up, sit him down. Morphew down on strikes for out number 2.
First strikeout of the game for Kaplan.
First strikeout of the game for Kaplan.
Center fielder, number 5.
And that brings up Tyler Push.
He's had a good game.
Push is 2 for 2.
Double to right in the first, and then an RBI triple to right, plus
Single and a triple, or a double and a triple. So a home run and a single away from the cycle.
Baskin at first, 2 outs. Top of the third, 5-0 Moo.
First pitch, high and away for ball 1.
Fastball, high and away.
Second and first are Bush and Baskin. 5-0 Moo, 1 in the first, 4 in the second.
Base runners aplenty already.
8 hits for Fremont.
They left them loaded in the first, and they've got 2 on, 2 out here in the third.
Kaplan, righty to righty,
Right-handers,
the
1-ball
pitch,
pitch.
and it
Fastball taken at the knees.
gets the outside corner for a called strike 1.
Even at 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, 2 on. As Kaplan readies and deals as Push steps out for a second. And Mike Rainbow Trout expected to make an appearance in the middle of the 3rd inning.
Kaplan couldn't set it the belt. Is 1-1.
Here's the 1-1 that's served foul.
Fouls it out of
Right field side, count 1 and 2, and Kaplan 1 pitch away from getting out of the jam.
Wheat City 8-1. And they lead 5-0. Top of
Here
the third,
is
Bush at second, Baskin at first with 2 outs.
the 1-1, or the 1-2.
1-2 the count.
1-2 again.
Back in. Right-hander Kaplan trying to stop the bleeding here in the third. Now time is called and we'll reset.
Time is called, we'll reset.
Wheat City third, it's the top of the order. Bittner, Guajardo, Jelly. They try to
The
change
0-2.
what is now a 5-run deficit. 1-2 the count. Runner goes.
Runner
Now
goes,
they've
and
got the runner
Bush is
first
hung up
between
between second and third,
Now they run him back
and
to third.
Bush
He
is
gets
tagged
back
out to end the frame. So the Moose strand 2, nice job by Wheat City to get out of that, and they trail 5-0 after 2.5.
We want you to meet another very special member of the Superstars. It's the swimming angel in the outfield who can really swing the bat. Please welcome Mike Rainbow Trout.
Oh, boy. Oh, there he is. I am officially drained beyond belief. I've seen enough superstars from all the sports that I still have no idea how it works. Oh, that's the guy.
Fans, let's hear it for the hungry Mike Rainbow Trout. Batting first, second baseman from Mesa Community College, number 25, Dean Bittner.
Top of the lineup in play for the Whiskey Jacks at the bottom of the third, as we just saw Mike Rainbow Trout for these superstars make an appearance, and a very hungry appearance at that. But the Whiskey Jacks hungry to get back in this game. They trail 5-0. Marco Ozuna has looked quite good. He's lived up to billing in the first 2 innings of play. Bittner reached on a single. That's the only hit of the game for the Whiskey Jacks, and the first pitch is incoming right about now. Ozuna deals. Swung on and grounded. Diving stop Sears. He fields and fires not nearly in time, and Bittner legs out an infield hit. 1 pitch and 1 base runner for Wheat City, and now that brings up Trey Guajardo. Guajardo grounded to third his first time up.
And remember, Bush's throw went into left field, so it looked like Bittner was going to score, but
First pitch, righty to lefty to Guajardo. Ozuna
runner at first, no one out. Batter Trey Guajardo, he grounded
deals, runner goes. Pitch is hit to Taylor. There's no play except to first, as E.J. Taylor gets a second G3 of the game for Guajardo. Bittner up to second.
Batting third, the first baseman from Minnesota.
Jake Jelly.
Minnesota Crookston, number 32, Jake Jelly.
Now the batter is Jake Jelly. He of the aforementioned
Who
strikeout swinging.
struck out his first time up, and he was on, and he also committed a hitter's interference that kept Dean Bittner from scoring what was at the time the tying run.
Now Ozuna comes set at the letter.
First pitch to Jelly. Ozuna watching Bittner closely. First pitch low for ball 1.
Ball 1. It will be interesting to see how long Marco
1 ball, no strikes.
Ozuna He's always been
Ozuna typically reliever.
guy who spends
Curious
a
to
lot
see
of
how
energy
far
on
he
each
goes.
pitch.
1-0.
Now the set by Ozuna.
Ozuna deals.
One out. His 1 ball pitch
Pitch is grounded foul. 1-1. That was a curveball that hung up there.
Ozuna's effectiveness
Ozuna.
goes down the longer he's in a game. Is he pacing himself? Is he just spending
1 ball,
energy?
1 strike, 1 out to Jake Jelly.
Difficulty. Of course, with Fremont leading at 5-0, bottom of the third, 1 on, 1 out.
Talented
Second
first
one after
baseman.
the fact. They have a little more margin for error. 1-1 the count.
1-1, and
Ozuna
stepping
springs
off
back.
to watch Bittner get back to second is Ozuna.
Sun continuing the set to our right. The lights starting to take effect here in Grand.
1-1 again.
1-1 the count.
Ozuna deals righty to righty. The pitch. And it's spiked, gets past Bush, who will watch Bittner go to third on the wild pitch.
Bush didn't have much of a chance to try and body that one down.
So Bittner, who almost scored on a wild pitch his last time,
And 1 out. Jelly can score him with a fly ball.
90 feet away from getting a run back and getting the Whiskey Jacks on the board.
2-1 to Jake Jelly.
2-1 to Jelly.
And Ozuna.
Dealing is Ozuna the pitch.
Jelly.
Swing and a miss. Count 2-2.
Strike 2, 2-2 the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out.
Bottom of the third inning. Fremont with a 5-0 lead.
5-0 Moo lead.
Hits, 1 error.
Whiskey Jacks looking to climb back in.
Or rather, 5 left on for the Moo. No runs, 2 hits.
The 2-2 pitch incoming. Ozuna ready and deals.
Wheat City, the 2-2 pitch.
Outside and low. Count goes full on Jake Jelly.
2. Jackson Soren.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner off third is Bittner.
Outfield, couple of steps to the left. Righty and batter Jelly in there.
Jelly stands at 6 foot 200 out of East Grand Forks, Minnesota. The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? And they say no, he did not, and it's ball 4. So that might actually benefit the Moo as the
University, number 31, Jackson
double
Sorensen.
play ball now in effect for Jackson Sorensen.
Second walk allowed by Ozuna. Now with runners
Sorensen
third and one out.
reached on a walk his first time up.
Wheat City advances to the plate. 5-0 Moo, bottom of the third. The set.
Ozuna's first one runner goes. Throw to second is in time to get him. Scoring is Bittner in the chaos. So Jelly out at second 2-6, but Bittner comes home on the caught stealing and steals home. I believe that counts as a stolen base and a stealing of home. It does not count as a stolen base. Per my usual radio voice and color commentator Nate Rohr, he says it does not count as a caught stealing or as a stolen base. So now 0-2 is the count on Sorensen. Base is empty, the 0-2. Ozuna delivers outside. 1-2.
Still Wheat City able to get on the board. Bring Bittner around after his infield single.
1 ball, 2 strikes,
Wild pitch, and then he scores
2 outs. Here's the 1-2. And that's a swing and a miss to retire the side. Nobody left on base, but run does cross, and it is 5-1 Moo after 3. Yes.
It's 5-1. Is it? Oh no. Oh, okay. Where's yeah, yeah. Add Ron Jahar. Can you? Where's Ronnie? Okay, who's up to bat? Who's up? Sorry, I'm just flustered. Batting second, the center fielder, number 5, Tyler Push.
Top of the 4th inning in a 7-inning contest.
Fourth inning, the Moo with a 5-1 lead. Batter is Tyler Push. He's had a good night. 2 for 2, a double and a triple and an RBI. And the
First pitch taken for a called strike from Blake Kaplan. Count 0-1.
In addition to 2 extra base hits, Push with an RBI on that triple in the second.
Push 2 for 2. RBI double, or a double and an RBI triple. Here is the 0-1. Taken low, 1-1.
I thought they only scored 1 that inning. So the run didn't score? 1 run scored.
5-1 our score.
It's 5-1.
1-1 pitch. Kaplan deals. Low, 2-1.
Now 2-1 to Push.
2 balls, 1 strike, nobody out.
Moo with a run in the first, 4 in the second.
Moo
Wheat City a single run.
off to a 5-1 lead. As the Whiskey Jacks cut into that one. Of course, you were listening to Wheat City Whiskey Jack Baseball. 2-1 to the backstop, 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
We are in the top of the 4th inning. Moo trying to snap a season-long 5-game losing streak. The series has already been lost. Moo just hungry to get back on the winning track. 3-1 to
3-1 to push.
Fremont's had the leadoff man on all
The
three
pitch
innings.
inside, ball
3-1
4.
count.
No, they call it
Inside
strike
corner.
2.
Ball to strike
Push,
one.
surprised to say the least. He thought he was getting a free pass to first.
Now the count full, 3-2 to push.
Count full, 3-2 to push.
The set by Kaplan. The righty
And the
straight
pitch.
fastball
Swung on and grounded right back to Kaplan, and Kaplan will
has it. Underhand
flip to first, score at 1-3 for out number 1 in the 4th. E.J. Taylor hit by pitch and a double.
Batting third, the
Does
first
have an
baseman,
RBI.
38, E.J. Taylor.
scored in the second.
At a Southern Nazarene University.
Also hit by a pitch.
1 out, top of the 4th.
5-1 lead, top of the 4th inning. Moo hungry to snap a 5-game losing streak. Taylor steps in, powerful
Righty to righty.
Now the set by the righty Kaplan.
First pitch from Kaplan, and Taylor hits it on the ground to third. Sorensen fields, fires, and a nice scoop by Jelly. Score it 5-3 for out number 2.
Batting fourth,
And here comes hometown Brock Reller.
He's 1 for 2 tonight.
I wish I could hear the stands from
Reller struck out swinging in the first,
up here and
but then in the second he lined the ball off the umpire who was standing
here in the broadcast booth, or should I say down here in the broadcast booth.
and then Reller scored all the way from first.
First pitch to Reller, low and away, ball 1.
Pitch from Kaplan is down and in, ball 1. Top of the 4th, 5-1, Fremont leads. Trying to win their 17th game of the season. And to snap this ugly losing streak.
1-0 to Reller. Dealing is Kaplan, and Reller hits that deep to right field, and the hometown hero is gonna hit one into the trees. Brock Reller, his first home run in more than 2 weeks, his 8th home run of the season, and boy, did he need that, and he gives his hometown fans a show, and it's 6-1 Moo.
A towering shot into the pine trees that encircle the
See if he gives his hometown fans a
Reller with a home run.
salute. He gave him a rocket to right, and that's the first Moo home run of the series. Oh my goodness, what a shot by Brock Reller.
batting fifth, the third baseman, number 36, Austin Callahan.
He's got the capability to do that.
For the Moo.
And after the power bats have vanished,
Here in the top of the 4th, the homer by Reller. So 5
Brock Reller
for the Moo. 6-1
might be
top of the 4th.
the first Moo homer hitter
Outs for Callahan.
since Sunday.
To him.
First one of Callahan outside,
Ball 1.
1-0.
Austin, 1 for 2 today.
1 for 2 is Callahan.
Knocked in a
Callahan takes strike 1
ball.
over the outside part of the plate. So home run number 8 on the season for Brock Reller.
Lined the ball off the pitcher's
Can
leg.
get you the home run leaderboard.
Ryan threw it to first in time to retire Callahan, but a run scored on the play. 2 outs, no one on.
2 outs, no one on. Righty to lefty, the pitch to Callahan is out of the heart of the plate for strike 2. Okay. The home run leaderboard as it stands, I still do believe Brock Reller
Of course, last night we had a close
has it. He has taken the lead back. It belonged to
College World Series. Now the 1-2 pitch, Callahan swings and misses for strike.
Reller for most of the season as Callahan swings and misses on strike 3.
Give it up for 2 more superstars.
Reller was tied
LA Dodgers manager Tommy the Swordfish and the
with Dobrinsky on the Tommy Knockers with 7, but now Reller has the home run lead back solo. Moo leads 6-1 after 3.5. Well, he gave the hometown fans a bomb. Bottom of the fourth inning, Lindley, Fogelstrom, and O'Brien due up. 6-1 Moo our score in a game that has been a return to form for the Fremont Moo, the defending champions, the Expedition League. Ozuna first pitch outside corner called strike one on Lindley. Lindley struck out his first and only plate appearance. One strike pitch in the dirt for ball one.
Let's check the Nebraska Lottery out-of-town scoreboard. The Nebraska Lottery reminds you that tomorrow night's Mega Millions jackpot is 50.
That one's hit up the middle. Diving stop by Sears. No, it gets by him. Got under him for a base hit, then almost got past Push. So Lindley,
Batting sixth, the right fielder from Northeast.
leadoff single.
Number 21, Houston Fogelstrom.
And Houston Fogelstrom now has one on to work with.
6-1 Moo. We're at the bottom of
Ozuna, like we have mentioned, is typically a bullpen guy and doesn't have longevity on his side.
second baseman his first time up.
So it's interesting to see
Right-hander.
that nobody is in that Moo bullpen as the first pitch curves away for ball one. Fogelstrom grounded to a 4-3 his first time up.
The Nebraska Lottery wide wait to win.
Count 0-1 or 1-0.
Fogelstrom ahead in the count 1-0, steps back in. Lindley away from first. Nobody out. Set by
The 1-0. Ozuna deals.
fastball.
Fastball at the knees called strike.
Count even at one.
Count even at one.
Earlier tonight here in Grand Forks, Wheat City
Grand Forks looking to finish off a sweep of the Fremont Moos. They've won 7-6 and 7-4 in their first two, but they'd have to complete it in comeback fashion as they trail 6-1 after Grand Forks native Brock Reller
winner earlier.
planted a ball into the pine trees out
And so that opens Souris Valley's lead to 4 games over Mining City. That's the magic number to
in right. That one
as the 1-1 pitch.
over the heart of the plate for the strike. Count 1-2 on Fogelstrom.
Between Western Nebraska and Mining City has been rain delay. It's 1-0 Western Nebraska in the 5th, but there's rain out in Gary. Lindley at first, nobody out.
Lindsley at first, the 1-2 incoming from Ozuna, the pitch, and that's served into right field for a base hit. So the leadoff two are on for Wheat City, looking to stage a rally, and that brings up
Number 9,
Keenan O'Brien
Keenan O'Brien coming to the plate for the
with the first two on against Ozuna.
Dylan Sears there, his first time up. 6-1 Moo. We're in the bottom of the 4th. 2 on, none out. Other scores there in the top of the 8th inning, and here Sioux Falls and the Trappers tied at
Off of second is Lindsley, off of first Fogelstrom.
Badlands
The
leading
first Fogelstrom. First pitch from Ozuna, that's hit right to short. Sears, the second one on to first, it's a double play.
time for the double
4-6-3, or 6-4-3.
in the bottom
Sears
and that's
to Baskin
Batting eighth, the DH from
to Taylor.
Number 14,
And now,
Hicks.
ain't no time like right now for Zoe Hicks to get her first hit as a member of the Wheat City Whiskey Jack. She struck out her first time up. Runner off third is Lindsley. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike one.
on the first one, strike one.
Lindsley has homered a couple times at Louisiana Tech this past year.
Hicks back in, left-hand batter.
The 0-1, Lindsley, swing and a miss.
Swings and misses, strike
Count 0-2 on Hicks with Lindsley off of third.
bottom of the 4th. New run in the first, 4 in the second.
Ozuna one pitch away from getting out of this inning unscathed.
Brock hammered a home run in the 4th.
The 0-2, Ozuna deals. Lindsley fouls it off the mask of Bush.
And the
Count remains 0-2.
mask of Bush
So that knocked Will Bush's mask off clean.
out to Ozuna.
Play some mask off by Future.
Runner at third,
Not singing that song on air.
Hicks with the open stance back in the box.
The 0-2, Ozuna deals. Outside, 1 and 2.
0-1, 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner off of third is Lindsley.
In there, left-hand hitter.
Ozuna deals to Zoe Hicks, and
Straight
Hicks
out of the left.
fouls it off.
Count of 1 and 2. We're in the bottom of the
She's
fourth.
battling.
6-1 Fremont.
Not an easy task against one of the best relief pitchers in the Expedition League in Marco Ozuna. I think Hicks is going to swap her bat out. 1-2.
Of course, Zoe Hicks, a woman playing on a team of
Ozuna.
mostly men, brings to mind a league of their own from the 40s.
Deals to Hicks, batting from the left-hand side.
Women's baseball league.
The 1-2.
Now the 1-2.
And the pitch is hit back to Ozuna, fielding and firing in time
Ups to first in time.
to end the frame. So the double play and the ground out extinguished the Whiskey Jacks' chance in the fourth, and it's still 6-1 Moo after 4.
Taylor Howell.
Howell due up for the Moo here.
You don't have to do this, but like the players come and usually like batter, and then just type in the name of who's on, or type in the number of who's on deck. But you don't have to. It's just something I like to do. Yeah, sure.
Top of the 5th inning of play here from Grand Forks, and a 7-inning doubleheader.
Wheat City, 6 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. For Wheat City, a run on 4 hits, no errors. Taylor Howell leads off for the Moo.
Howell takes the first pitch from Kaplan, curveball, strike 1.
Strike 1 to Taylor. Howell 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch in the first, and then he grounded out to the pitcher his last time up. Blake Kaplan, right-hander, brings home the 0-1.
0-1, that's chopped to short. Fielding and firing is Olsen in time. Nice play by Olsen for out number 1.
Throw by
97th, the catcher, number 37, Will
one
Bush.
out, no one on, and the batter is Will Bush.
Will Bush, the batter.
He's 1 for 2 tonight. Single through the left side his last time up. It's after a ground out to the third baseman. Moo.
Bush
At 6-1. We are in the top of the 5th. 1 out, no one on. Was set by Kaplan. Righty 1.
takes the first pitch from Kaplan, down and in.
1 to Bush. One
1-0 the count. Kaplan deals righty to righty. That's a strike 1. Count 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. As I was mentioning, Brock Reller now back in sole possession of the home run lead in the Expedition League as the 1-1 outside, 2-1.
Outside 2-1 from Kaplan, and after he threw that ball, Kaplan was kind of pivoting around. Didn't look like he had the best handle on his mechanics on.
And I don't have a first name of the guy who was tied with him. All I know is his last name is Dobrinsky. That's all the stats we have. Howell takes a called strike 2 in the inside part of the plate. 2-2.
6-1 Moo. We're in the top of the fifth. 6 runs, 9 hits with an error, and 5 left on for the Moo. A run on 4 hits with no errors.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
5-week sitting. 2-2 to count.
Here comes the 2-2 pitch, and it is high for ball 3.
Count full 3-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
With Zoe Hicks. Of course, there is history of
And 1 out.
only baseball teams. There's also a pretty extensive history of
Here comes the payoff pitch, a 3-2, and Bush rips it foul down the third base side. We stay 3-2. Bush and then Baskin here in the top of the 5th.
Jackie Mitchell, who pitched for the Chattanooga Lookouts in 1931. During
The
19th
payoff
edition,
pitch.
she struck out both Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig.
Kaplan deals righty to righty the pitch. And it's called strike 3. Nice pitch by Blake Kaplan, getting Bush to look for strike 3. That's a second out of the inning. And Austin Baskin, who singled his first 2 times up.
And after she strikes out 2 of the greatest hitters in baseball history, Kennesaw Mountain Landis, the commissioner of baseball, voided her contract. Doesn't seem
Here
right.
comes the first pitch from
Here is Austin Baskin. He's
Kaplan to Baskin.
and the first pitch into her
Drops
ball.
low, ball 1.
Baskin singled to left in the third. He also singled up the
1 ball, no strikes, 1 out.
The only woman that is in the major league, the National Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, is Effa Manley.
Here comes the 1-0, and it's right up the middle. Base hit. Baskin 3 for 3, and Austin Baskin, who started the season a little bit slow, the man they call Bam, is 3 for 3. And now Dylan Sears looks to keep the inning alive and add to the 6-1 lead.
Effa Manley was a co-owner of the Newark Eagles of the Negro Leaguers.
Kaplan against Sears, righty against lefty.
And she was later inducted into the Major League Hall of Fame. Runner at first, Baskin, 2 outs. The batter is Sears. He's flied to center twice. Righty to lefty.
Lefty first pitch, Sears is it high in the air, right center field. Guajardo coming in, he can't make the catch, so everybody's safe. It's going to be a single for Sears. Baskin winds up at third. And now Darian Morphew up at the plate.
Now the batter is Darian Morphew.
Batting first, left fielder, number 7, Darian Morphew.
In 5 innings. Struck out looking his last time up.
Morphew struck out looking his last time up, already the 4th time through the Moo order.
Also walked and scored in the first.
So they lead 6-1.
Lefty hitter against the righty Kaplan.
Lefty to righty, or righty to lefty.
Set at the belt.
First pitch from
Kaplan
Kaplan.
delivers the first one.
Morphew swings and misses.
Rip and a miss. Strike 1, 0-1.
Off of third is Baskin, off first Sears, both threats to run.
Women who have played on men's baseball teams. You've got Hila Borders, who pitched in
0-1, they check on Sears, and the ball is dropped.
97 to 2000. There's a throw to first, and the runner Sears dives back in safely. I think most of that tenure, if not its entirety, was with the
No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs.
Runners at the corners, 2 outs. 6-1 Moo. We're in the top of the 5th inning. 0-1 to Morphew. And now Blake Kaplan will ask for a new set of signs from O'Brien.
The 0-1.
1-1 the count. The set at the belt.
Here's the pitch.
Morphew takes a fastball.
Strike over the outside part of the plate.
Strike 0-2. Of course, our own Caitlin Hunt, who is a Creighton volleyball or a Creighton softball player, and now is working with
The
Moo
0-2
this
pitch.
summer.
Runner
First
goes.
runner goes.
Pitch taken for a called strike 3 to end the inning. So
Fourth strikeout of the game for
they don't get anything. And after 4.5, 2 runners left on, and the Moo trail,
The Moo scored no
and the Moo leads 6-1. Bottom of the 5th inning in a quick-moving 7-inning doubleheader game. Of course, Wheat City won the first one. Olson, Bittner, Guajardo, 9-1 and 2. Olson takes a called strike 2, quickly 0 and 2.
And the count is 0 and 2. Fremont trying to salvage the final game of this 3-game set after Wheat City won the first 2.
The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. So Olson down swinging. Call it strike 3, swinging. 5 strikeouts for Ozuna, who's proving he's got the longevity. Bittner now up, 2 for 2. He's been tough.
Infield single and a run scored in the 3rd. That's the only run on the board for Wheat City. The Moo with a 6-1 lead. Bottom of the 5th inning. 1 out, no one on. Bittner the batter.
Ozuna deals. First pitch inside, ball 1.
Inside ball 1.
1-0 to Bittner. He's singled twice.
Long the Moo are going to stick with Ozuna. Normally a reliever.
Nobody in the bullpen for the Moo. 1-0. Drops in, called strike, and boy, Ozuna, if he can go long in this game, that
Ozuna has hung in there well. Even retired the leadoff man for just the 2nd time tonight.
really could be a positive omen for the Moo. The 1-0 or 1-1 drops curveball, strike 2.
Hold a strike and the count is 1 and 2.
Dean Bittner in danger of being retired for the first time today. Bases empty, 1 out. Here's the 1-2, and that's fouled back.
Bittner in the count at 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
4-run second. 1 in the 4th. Single run in the 3rd for Wheat City. Fremont leads 6-1. Bottom of the 5th. Nobody on, 1 out.
The 1-2 pitch. Swung on and grounded to Sears. Fields and fires across the diamond in time.
2 gone in the bottom
Score
of
it
the
6-3 for out number 2, and now Guajardo.
5th. Love to see out at historic Moeller Field
Batting
tomorrow
second,
night.
center fielder from St. Mary's University, number 19, Trey Guajardo.
For the beginning of a 7-game homestand, taking on the Souris Valley Saber Dogs. The Dogs are red hot, and we're going to need your help. 7:05 first.
Guajardo grounded to 3rd, both times up. First pitch to Trey. Drops in again for a strike 1. And Ozuna's working with the curveball.
Pre-game coverage will begin at 6:45 on FremontMoo.com.
0-1. Ozuna deals the pitch. High and outside, 1-1.
Misses high and away, now 1 and 1.
1 ball, 1 strike,
7:05 Friday.
2 outs.
Saturday, 5:35 Sunday against the Saber Dogs. Should be a great series.
The pitch, Ozuna.
1 pitch.
Swing and a miss.
Change up by Guajardo.
And Guajardo down to his last strike.
And then Monday, the Moo take on Sioux Falls.
The 1-2 pitch incoming.
First pitch, a makeup game from back
The delivery.
in the year. 1-2 pitch.
And that's line into right field. That's going to drop for a base hit. So Guajardo, a 2-out single.
Live in the 5th.
Wheat City still alive in the 5th.
Fifth inning
Batting third, the first
for
baseman from
Whiskey Jacks.
University of Minnesota Crookston, number 32, Jake Jelly.
Jake Jelly
Plate, he's 1 for 2
represents the last of the 5th for the Moo.
after a strikeout swinging. 6-1 Moo. We're in
The Moo lead 6-1.
first with 2 out. Ollie steps in against Ozuna. Right-hander
First pitch from Ozuna.
delivers.
Jelly swings and misses. That breaking stuff is absolutely terrorizing these Wheat City batters.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, by the way, the Moo face off with Hastings. All 7:05. First pitches with the Sodbusters. So buy your tickets now.
The 0-1
Moo.com. Your 1 pitch is a
outside, 1-1.
ball 1. We're even at 1. By the end of that Hastings series,
1 ball, 1
this is
strike.
The first half of the season, believe it or not. And the first 2 playoff tickets will be punched. 1-1 the count.
Here's the pitch. Drops in low for ball 2.
Ball 2, 2-1.
2-1 to Jake Jelly.
Western Nebraska's magic number is down to 4. Of course, with rain delay,
Ozuna
that game right
sets
now,
and deals.
losing the
2-1.
chance to drop it to 3.
The pitch, high and inside, 3-1. And you just want to see if Jelly can keep the inning alive.
6-1 Moo. We are in the bottom of the 5th inning. Guajardo is at first with 2 outs.
Of course, that hockey game I was talking about headed to overtime.
Ozuna set at the letters.
Sit and deals.
3-1.
That swung on and missed. Oh boy, Jelly down to a knee.
Twisted himself down to a knee, cutting on that one.
Count goes 3-2, full.
3-2. So Guajardo will be off with the pitch. Full count, 2 outs, runner at first.
The 3-2 pitch.
2 the count.
Ozuna sits and deals. Runners go. Pitch chopped foul.
Left toward the Moo dugout. Still 3-2.
We stay 3-2. Looks like Guajardo is going to run.
Game homestand. The Moo will hop on a bus and race down I-29. They'll get back to Fremont in the early hours of tomorrow morning. Full count, 2 outs.
Full count, 2 outs. The 3-2 pitch. Runner goes. Pitch chop foul again. Jelly battling.
It remains 3-2 on Jake Jelly. Believe it or not, the Moo make 3 trips, actually 4 separate trips to North Dakota.
Guajardo off of first. He can run. 6-1, but
Second week of June.
looking to cut it closer.
And swept them. And they went home. Then they came back up to Badlands last weekend.
Full count again. Payoff pitch. Ozuna righty to Jelly. Runner goes again. The pitch. And it's over the heart of the plate for strike 3 to end the inning. So another scoreless frame for Ozuna and the Moo, and we head to the 6th.
This trip, go home, and then go up to Minot for 4th of July weekend. Bottom of the 5th inning is no runs.
Whiskey Jacks for no runs on 1 hit with the Fremont Moo made no errors on the field.
Bush will lead it off for the Moo. Through 5, Fremont 6, lead sitting 1.
Through 5, it's Fremont Moo 6, Whiskey Jacks 1.
Nate,
Yeah.
I miss calling games for my own team.
Well, he only got it.
Thanks for doing this.
Oh, no problem. But having to call a monotone Brock bomb is not easy. I think
Got a good piece of that one.
I think my call was like, that's hit deep to right, way back, and that's headed into the trees for a home run.
I don't know if I'll ever put on the same.
There's a drive in a deep right field by Reller, and it will be a home run, and that will make it a 6-1 ball game.
I don't know if I'll ever say.
I pride myself and think of myself as a Moo of faith.
Who's up for the Moo? Sorry.
I will tell you. Push.
Bush. Thank you. Batting 7th, the catcher, number 37, Will Bush.
Top of the 6th, of course, this is a 7-inning doubleheader. So
Top of the 6th, the Moo lead it 6-1 over
No,
Wheat
this
City.
is Bush.
Second game.
So, of course, the Whiskey Jacks have 6 outs to work with
7 innings.
to try and push across
Leads it off.
5 runs.
Right-hander Blake Kaplan.
Kaplan's still in against Tyler Push, and he grounds the first pitch foul. Count 0-1. Of course, Sweet City will head to Pier for 3 games starting tomorrow. As for Fremont and myself, we're going to hop the bus down I-29, and 7 hours later we will be home to take on the Souris Valley Saberdogs for 3 games. We'll have 6 against the Lewis-leading Saberdogs in a week as that one's hit the center field. That is deep. Back going Guajardo. He makes a catch in the warning track for out 1.
Steps in front of the wall for the
Guajardo.
in the top of the
Batting
6th
3rd,
inning.
the first baseman, number 28, E.J. Taylor.
E.J. Taylor due up.
1 out, no one on. The batter is E.J. Taylor. He's 1 for 2. Rounded out to third his last time up. Also an RBI double to left. And he was hit by a pitch. 6-1
Taylor,
Moo. We are in the
1 for 2.
top of
hit by a pitch, an RBI double, and a ground out. Righty to righty, the pitch gets in the dirt for ball one.
1-0 the count.
One ball, no strikes.
1-0 the count.
Here's the pitch. Low and away, 2-0.
2-0 to E.J. Taylor.
E.J. Taylor,
We are in Grand Forks,
out of
North
Southern
Dakota,
Nazarene
of course,
University,
the
native of
home
Oklahoma.
the University of North Dakota.
But as for all you hockey people, Montreal and Vegas Game 6 in overtime.
5 years ago. This set.
The 2-0 pitch, swung on and fouled. Now, of course, Montreal a win away from being the first Canadian team since the Vancouver Canucks of 2011 to make the Stanley Cup Finals.
Made the major leagues from the University of North Dakota. One Sid Peterson pitched all of 3 games during 1943, so during World War II. 2-1 the count. The pitch.
Pitch swung on and missed by E.J. Taylor, count 2-2.
Right now it's 6-1 Moo, top of the 6th, no one on, one out. The other one actually had a really nice career. Rick Helen
The 2-2 pitch
pitched in the majors from 94
to E.J. Taylor.
93 and 81. I remember him primarily as a Texas Ranger.
And the delivery.
Taylor.
Taylor shatters the bat. It's grounded to short, and Olsen had to compete with the bat. He's not going to have a play, and Taylor reaches on a broken bat infield single. So now Brock Reller, what's he going to do this time?
Field single for Taylor.
Batting for
Second
the
hit of
DH,
the
number
night.
24, Brock Reller.
Rick Helen.
Reller,
ERA of 4.68, pitched in 300 games at the major league level, won just shy of 100. Not the only
second
first,
and one out.
scoring position for Reller, who's 2 for 3. He also singled off the umpire.
Reller, the 1-0 count,
Left of second. Now the
and he takes
ball pitch
ball one or ball two inside. So Reller struck out, singled, and a long home run.
Of course, the D1 baseball program in the state, NDSU, with some news earlier this week. Tyler Oakes named the new head coach of the Bison.
2-0, drops in curveball, strike one on the inside corner. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1. Oakes had been the pitching coach for the Bison. Of course, NDSU won their way through
The
the
2-1.
tournament and made it to the Stanford region. 2-1.
Here's the pitch.
Well, Kaplan delivers.
And Reller hits that one deep to right, down the line, and that ball is off the wall. Reller is going to wind up a triple shy of the cycle as he hits an RBI double. E.J. Taylor scores easily.
With an RBI double to right, and Brock Reller is giving his
Batting
hometown
fifth, the third baseman,
fans
number
And Reller
a show.
giving his hometown fans a show.
2
Moo,
RBIs,
7-1 lead.
7-1. Taylor scores on the Reller RBI.
So it's an RBI double for Brock.
1 out, runner at second, top of the 6th.
RBI number 23 of the year for Reller.
1 for 3 tonight. Driven in 3 runs. Struck out his last time up, but a 2-run single to center, plus a 1-2-3 out that drove in a run.
First pitch inside on Callahan for ball one.
But anyhow, Tyler Oakes hired as the new head baseball coach at the University of North Dakota. That news dropped a couple of days
Runner off second, Taylor, or Reller. Runner at the plate is Callahan against Blake Kaplan.
as New Mexico's new head baseball coach. Last week,
One ball pitch taken for a strike. Count 1-1.
Even at 1-1. College baseball coaching carousel continuing to spin. There were some reports today that Arizona's head baseball coach had been hired as the new LSU head baseball coach. The
1-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Strike two, 1-2 is the count on
It is 7-1 Moo,
Austin
top of
Callahan.
the 6th.
Once again, the score 7-1 Moo, top of the 6th. I thank you for joining me this week. It's been so much fun working with the Whiskey Jack organization.
Runner at second, 1 out. 1-2 the count.
1-2.
Kaplan
Here's the
set.
pitch.
He checks second
delivering.
And the curveball misses
High,
outside,
2-2.
2-2 to count. The count. Told you that the CWS was experiencing some weather delays. They've gotten that game underway at TD Ameritrade Park in Omaha. Bottom of the first inning.
The 2-2 pitch.
UVA scoreless. 2-2
And
pitch
Reller
swing.
Callahan fouls that off.
Foul.
We stay
Down the
2-2.
left line, still 2-2. That is an elimination bracket game between the Longhorns and the Cavaliers. The men's series tomorrow will be the semifinal, or I should say
The 2-2
bracket
pitch.
final days. 2-2 the count, the set.
Here we go. And Callahan hits that to deep right field. Forget about that one. Oh, my goodness. What a shot. Oh, man. Austin Callahan to the moon. And it's a 9-1 Fremont lead, a 2-run home run for the UNO product. Callahan just jumped on a breaking ball and blasted that thing over the fence and right. So make it 9-1. And the Moo flexing their muscles. And after 5 straight games on the losing side of things, time is going to be called. And I wonder if that's going to be it for Kaplan.
Tomorrow, Vandy plays NC State, the Wolfpack, 1 win away from the NCAA College World Series Championship Series.
We're going to take a break as we meet on the mound.
From that championship series, they'll play tonight's winner. Time called, a pitching change has been made. 3 runs have scored this inning. We're in the top of the 6th, and the Moo lead the Whiskey Jacks 9-1.
If Montreal wins tonight, I'm going to call an at bat in French.
Hey, I don't know what he's asking for.
Griffin share. Baseballs? What?
Dude, I am so out of it right now. Nate,
Yeah.
I am so just drained right now. 14
Pitching for the Whiskey
innings.
Jacks, number 30, Griffin Sharon.
Yeah, long play by play. Yeah.
Hey, Ricky. Something you brought up with Gilbert Melendez. Yeah. I know, I saw. He gave up 4 runs in 12 innings. Yeah, supposedly. That's what Spitzman said. Right here, right here.
Honestly, Nate, I might have to watch this game and multitask at this point. Because I made a bet with one of my friends that if Montreal beats Vegas in this series, I made this 2 weeks ago, I'm going to have to speak French in our group chat the whole week.
French.
Yeah. Well, Montreal. Who's the new pitcher?
Griffin Sharon.
Griffin Sharon, yeah.
Sharon?
Sharon.
Griffin Sharon.
How do you Sharon?
Yes. EARON.
Sharon. Where's he from?
Highlands Ranch, Colorado.
And he goes to Minot State.
What's your name?
Do you want your burger now or you want to wait?
Later.
Okay.
His name's Charlie.
Charlie.
That's Ronnie. This is Ronnie right here.
Oh, Ronnie, you pitched
That's Ronnie.
yesterday. You're good. See, I tried to get. Nate should probably mention Reller's back in the home run lead.
Oh, cool.
I don't know the name of. I don't know the first name of the guy that was tied with him because he's just under Dobrinsky.
Yeah.
That's it. But yeah, he's taking the lead back.
Batting 7th, the catcher, number 37, Will Bush.
So the new pitcher is Sharon. Griffin Sharon for the Whiskey Jacks. Right-handed pitcher. Don't have a place of origin, but I am being told it is Highlands Ranch, Colorado. Base is empty, 9-1 Moo. They have opened it up. Callahan a 2-run home run. Now Taylor Howell at the plate. First pitch called strike from Sharon. He's got a win and a loss and an ERA of 12.96.
Griffin Sharon, 1-1 this year. year with an ERA of 12.96. The right-hander winds and deals
The 0-1.
Howell takes a fastball down and in.
Fastball down and in, 1-1.
Sharon is making his 7th appearance on the hill, his 6th in relief. He's thrown
7th inning pitch, or 7th appearance for Sharon.
1-1 to Howell, 1 out, no one on, 3 runs in this inning.
The Colorado native.
Moo on the verge of breaking this 5-game losing streak. That'll make it a much
Sets and
happier
deals.
bus ride back down to Fremont.
The
1-1
1-1.
Sharon.
Swung on and chopped,
Chops
foul.
a grounder foul to the left. And the count is 1-2.
Count 1-2 on Griffin Sharon.
On FremontMoo.com. I'm Nate Rohr from Kraft Field, Grand Forks, North
The
Dakota.
1-2 pitch.
My
Sharon.
usual tag team partner, Zach
My
Farmer,
usual
has
tag team partner, Nate Rohr, is
Wheat
cross.
City video all weekend. Or all week, I should say.
The 1-2
pitch to Howell.
pitch is up high,
Misses
2-2.
upstairs, down 2-2.
See,
He'll be back with me
Nate, I miss you.
Miss you too,
You're
Zach.
just you're a laptop and a half down. But
This is far more separation than we're used to.
yes, indeed. But I am excited to get the next, I think, 10 days with you.
How about that?
1-2 pitch swung on and missed, and it gets away. Fielding and firing is O'Brien in time for out number 2.
You retire Howell for the 2nd out of the inning. 2 gone.
So now Bush,
Top of the 6th. Now the batter is
Will Bush is now in.
Bush, 1 for 3 today.
1 for
Struck out
3.
looking his last
Struck
time
out,
up.
singled, and
After a single to left.
struck out again.
Number 37, Will Bush.
9 runs, 14 hits, an error, and 7 left on for the Moo. A run, 5 hits, no errors, 5 stranded by the Whiskey Jack.
And I have breaking news, folks. The Montreal Canadiens are going to the Stanley Cup Finals.
Blind and Sharon's first
My
pitch
goodness.
fastball outside ball 1. Sharon's last outing came on the 20th, so Sunday against Sioux Falls. Won a third of an inning, walked 1, struck out 1. All right-hander winds and delivers.
The 1-0.
Ball pitch.
Over the heart of the plate, called strike 1.
Fastball at the knees. Strike 1, we're even at 1.
Arturi Lehkonen for the win, and Montreal is going to the Stanley Cup Finals. We have a Canadian team back in the finals.
Playing him basically straight away.
How about that?
Wind, Sharon with the 1-1. Bush
Sharon the
takes a
1-1. Curveball over the outside part of the plate, called strike 2.
Nobody on, 2 outs, but 3 runs in this inning. Brock Reller, an RBI double, followed by an Austin Callahan 2-run homer. 9-1 Moo in the top of the 6th. 1-2 with 2 outs. The pitch from Sharon. Fastball
Sharon
line back
gives up a single up the middle for Will Bush.
And Moo still alive in the 6th.
And Will Bush has his 2nd hit today.
Now the batter is Austin Baskin. He's had a
Batting 8th,
terrific
the second
night.
baseman, number
3 for 3.
32, Austin Baskin.
A single up the middle in the 2nd, a single to left in the 3rd, and another single to center his last time.
So Austin Baskin, 3 for 3.
Final line on Blake Kaplan, by the way, in 3 1/3 innings. Gives up 7 hits, 4 runs, all earned, walked no one, struck out 4. He will not be the pitcher of record. Runner at first, 2 outs, and now
Time is called for Baskin, who's looking to add another single to his repertoire.
Righty versus righty. Sharon peers in for the sign. And set at the belt. And delivers. Basket takes a fastball upstairs, ball 1.
Ball 1.
Happy news to report from TD Ameritrade Park in Omaha. Top of the 2nd inning. Texas a 1-0 lead on Virginia. It's still early. Still don't like it. 1-0 the count.
1-0 is the count.
9-1 Moo. That's good news.
And
Sixth,
Sharon
that pitch
in the dirt,
for ball.
2-0.
Taken for ball 2, 2-0. 9 runs, 15 hits with an error and 7
9
left
runs on
by the
15
Moo.
hits.
1 run, 5 hits, no errors, 5 stranded by Wheat City.
The 2-0 pitch.
Top of the 6th, 9-1, the Moo lead it. set by Sharon.
Sharon ready and deals.
2-0 pitch.
Inside,
Curveball
3 and
misses
0.
Inside 3-0. So Sharon having some trouble finding the strike zone. 3-0 the count. Bush at first.
3-0 pitch. Inside, ball 4. And that brings up Sears with 2 on.
Batting ninth, shortstop, number 1, Dylan Sears.
Dylan Sears singled up the middle his last time up.
Couple of flyouts to center.
Sears batting from the left-hand side against the righty Sharon.
Top of the 6th, 9-1 the Moo. Righty to lefty.
Righty to lefty the pitch.
His first pitch,
Sears takes
bit low,
ball 1.
The count. 5 straight out of the zone.
5 straight
Sharon.
balls for Sharon.
1-0 the count.
1-0. The pitch.
Set, the 1-ball pitch. Sears takes
Outside corner, there's a strike.
corner, called a strike.
Off of second is Bush, off first is Baskin.
1-1. We're talking a little bit about the baseball history of Grand Forks, North Dakota. And even though UNV didn't have much of a
As Sears fouls that away.
One pitch fouled out of play by Sears, now 1-2. First off, why are we delving this deep into history? Fremont 9, week sitting 1.
Of course,
top of
Nate
the
is
6th inning.
such a baseball historian. He's reached
And
like
anyhow,
full. Honestly, I might as well hire that man to be like a Cooperstown tour guide.
North Dakota.
1-2.
Tim Johnson.
Sharon deals
1-2 the count
to
set.
Sears.
Sharon delivers.
And it
It's
gets
a
away
curveball.
from
It gets
O'Brien.
away from
He
O'Brien.
can't find
Goes
it.
back to the
Everybody
screen.
moves
Bush
up 90
advances to
feet.
third. Baskin is on to second.
9-1 Moo.
Runners at second and third with 2 outs. 2-2 to Sears. Anyhow, Tim Johnson was a middle infielder, mainly with the Brewers. And then he worked his way up Major League Baseball's coaching ranks. And in the early 2000s, became the manager of the Toronto Blue Jays. Bush at third, Baskin at second, 2 outs, 9-1 Moo. We're in the top of the 6th.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. The Moo lead 9-1.
And now
And
sets
Sharon
off
calls
after
time.
more signs.
So Montreal, the first time in the finals since 1994. And they are Western Conference champions as Sears takes ball 3. Yes, you heard that right. Western Conference champions.
In Vietnam. Never went over there.
What a story.
That Johnson had falsely told them about service that never happened. And as a result, Johnson lost his managerial job with the Blue Jays. Full count to Sears.
The
with
3-2
2 outs.
pitch.
Runners second and third, 2 outs. The pitch. And
Swung
Sears
on and
swings
popped in the air,
this one.
shallow left.
Short left field.
Coming over
Coming on,
Lindley, and it's
Olson,
called
the
off by
shortstop
Olson
runs
and the
out,
frame.
makes the catch.
Bottom of the 6th, incoming in the Moo, lead 9-1. Bottom of the
Second,
6th inning, Marco Ozuna's night is over.
single run on the
5 innings of one-hit baseball, and Jackson Krause in to
Hupka has been something
finish
for
the
the
job.
Moose. Right-hander from Gretna, 1-0. A 4.70 ERA. He delivers to Jackson Sorensen. Hits the outside corner for a strike 0-1. Middle third of the order, Sorensen, Lingley, and Fogelstrom due to hit. Line by Hupka.
The 0-1
pitch, fastball.
is
Outside
taken in the outside corner for
strike 0-2 to Sorensen.
strike 0-2 on Sorensen.
Talking about North Dakota natives in Major League Baseball. There have been 19.
The 0-2 pitch fouled off.
Straight back, still 0-2. 19 players were born in North Dakota and went on to play Major League Baseball,
So we stay 0-2.
of which 3 were born in Grand Forks. Told you all about Tim Johnson and Hunt.
0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. So Krause, Jackson Krause, the new pitcher, gets the first hitter Sorensen to strike out.
Check that it's Jackson
25th
Krause
outfielder for Pepperdine
for the Moo.
University, number 3, Nolan Lindley.
Jackson Krause on the hill for the Moo. Wearing Grant Hupka's number 35.
So it is Jackson Krause wearing Grant Hupka's 35. Must have been a laundry mishap at the Moo Hotel this morning.
We beg your pardon for the speak earlier. 1 out, no one on. The batter, Nolan Lindley. He's 1 for 2.
Nolan Lindley,
Single up
1
the
for
middle,
2.
strikeout swinging. The
First pitch from
Lindley.
Krause outside for ball 1.
Krause, ball 1. We are in the bottom of the 6th. 9-1. The Moo lead it. We're going to find some water in the desert tonight, it appears. The
1-0 outside, 2-0.
outside goes back to the screen, 2-0. We have Ken Hunt, Tim Johnson, and Tim Olson played a couple of years in the 2000s from Grand Forks. 2 balls.
Oh, and that one right back at me. I'm getting used to it. Come on now.
Toward the bunker. Here behind home plate. Count it 2-1.
See, you barely flinch now that you get used to it, but I had one come back earlier, game 1, that
Krause, the right-hander,
jolted me. 2-1, low and away
inside.
from Krause,
Ball 3, 3-1.
3-1.
Talking about North Dakota-born major leaguers, of course, the most
It's amazing when you're not on air with Nate, you just hear him rattle off just fun fact after fun fact. Of course, he has been in the business forever.
6-9-1, the Moo lead it. Darren Erstad, number 1 pick in the 1995 Major League Baseball draft.
Full count, here's the pitch. 3-2.
1 out in the line.
The delivery. And it's hit up the middle for a base hit. Sixth hit of the night for Wheat City.
The second for Lingley.
Lindsley
First with 1 out.
9 and 6, the right fielder from Northeast
reaching
College, number 21, Houston.
with 1 out. Houston Fogelstrom in against the righty Jackson Krause.
Nebraska. Played for the Cornhuskers.
Of course, after this game, should it go final, the Moo will have broken their
More prominent, especially among Nebraska fans.
5-game losing streak.
Exploits as
They avert the sweep.
on the 1994 national champions. Had a couple of very critical punts that flipped the field against Miami. Batter is
First pitch swung on and missed from Fogelstrom, count 0-1.
Strong grounded to second and singled to right. It's 9-1 Moo, bottom of the 6th. Erstad known for his toughness, even as a punter.
Krause deals to Fogelstrom.
Guys were not
The 1-1.
guys to get respect.
Swung on and foul tipped, count 0-2. Once again, thank you for listening to the official YouTube broadcast of the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks. I'm Zach Berman
Field on Miami.
on my 3rd and final game as a temporary member of the Whiskey Jacks organization before I return back to my rightful home with the Fremont Moo.
2 strikes to count. Lingley at first with 1 out the set. Krause delivers.
3-2,
Fastball
or
is
0-2 is high
Ball
for
1, 1 and 2.
ball
My
1.
memory of Darren Erstad's baseball career, though, was the fact that he had to receive his national championship ring
1 ball,
for his
2
work with
strikes.
the 94 Husker football team first. Count
The
it,
pitch
1-2
from
pitch. Kerr swinging a line
Kraus
drive
hit deep down the left
field
field line. That's
middle.
going to go all the way to the wall. On a hop, Lindley around third. He's going to hold up, and it's a stand-up double for Fogelstrom.
Fogelstrom, the Omaha native.
So do the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks have life? We will see. Second and third, 1 out.
Third with 1 out.
Number 9, Keenan.
9-1.
So Keenan O'Brien
But anyhow, the night they handed out the national championship rings,
with Zoe Hicks on deck, a chance to get right back in this ballgame.
also had a home baseball game against, I believe, Oklahoma State at Buck Belzer Field. Long gone, but Buck Belzer was just
First pitch from Kraus is on the outside for ball 1.
So while you had 30,000 people watching guys pick up jewelry, there were about 1,500 party souls.
1-0, runners off second and third, 9-1 Moo our score. That pitch is fouled back, count 1-1. I'd get you stats, but seemingly everything is down tonight.
And then walks through the north end of the football stadium and walks out. Goes and plays
Second and third.
baseball team. Runners second and third, 1 out.
1 out. Here's the pitch from Kraus. Outside, 2-1.
Moo with a 9-1 lead. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Runners second and third with 1 out. Of course, that was before the Dave Van Horn-led renaissance.
2-1 pitch, O'Brien.
2-1, the count was set in the pitch.
And it gets behind
Outside for ball 3.
Bush.
Goes all the way
Outside
back
for
to the
ball
screen.
3.
Neither Lingley nor Fogelstrom.
Everybody holds.
And now the count at 3-1 to O'Brien with runners second and third.
If the Moo were to blow this game, that would be one of the greatest comebacks in Whiskey Jack history. Down 8 runs in the bottom of the 6th. They have 5 outs to score 8, but they have 2 runners on. 3-1.
Was set at the letters.
The pitch from Kraus,
Brings it home. Fastball
and
up
it's up and in for ball 4. Bases are loaded.
Load the bases.
So Zoe Hicks
The bases
Batting
loaded
eighth,
with
the
1 out.
DH from Louisiana Tech, number 14.
with a chance
Zoe Hicks.
to get her first hit as a Whiskey Jack with the bases loaded.
Swinging and a ground out to the pitcher.
Would be
Kraus is pitching for
quite the
first
moment.
time since Saturday in the Badlands. Went 6 1/3 innings, gave up 7 hits, 2 runs, walked 1.
I cannot believe that the Montreal Canadiens are going to the Stanley Cup Finals.
Steps out.
Hicks steps out of the batter's box.
0 for 2. Still looking
She is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out.
in the bottom of the 6th. Bases loaded, 1 out. The set.
Pitch to Hicks, swing and a miss.
And misses. On a fastball out.
Count 0-1.
Strike 1. We're staring Erstad after
No balls, 1 strike, bases loaded. 9-1 Moo our score.
2 series for the Angels.
Kraus is ready.
Back to Nebraska is that
He deals.
1 strike pitch.
High, 1-1.
Upstairs. 1-1 the count.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, bases loaded. The Moo lead 9-1.
Bases loaded, 1 out. 1-1 to Hicks, a left-hand batter with an open stance. The pitch.
Hicks takes ball 2.
Ball 2. We were talking about North Dakota-born major leaguers. One person I did not bring up, Roger Maris. Now, Roger Maris was raised in Fargo, grew up in
The
Fargo,
2-1 with the bases loaded.
came to prominence there, but he was born in Minnesota. 2-1 on the way.
Pitch outside, 3-1.
3-1 to Hicks.
So Hicks, 1 pitch away from drawing her first RBI as a Whiskey Jack.
Hicks has drawn a walk. She actually has 2 RBI to this point for Wheat City. Bases loaded.
Here we go.
The
The
second.
3-1.
The 3-1. Hicks.
Outside, and Zoe Hicks has her first RBI as a member of the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks on a bases loaded walk.
Got the new lead.
Batting ninth, the shortstop.
And the score is 9-2.
They're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Again, this is a doubleheader game. So it is a 7-inning game.
9-2 our score.
Bases still loaded, one out. And now
Time has been called.
We're gonna see
I think we're going to see a pinch hitter or a pinch runner for Hicks. And she's going to get a nice ovation from the dugout. High fives aplenty.
It is Owen Viano. Viano running for Hicks.
Viano is in running for Hicks. We saw him Friday night.
So Zoe Hicks won the night 0 for 2 with an RBI. Bases still loaded, one out.
Bases loaded, one out. The Packers, Garrett Olson. Kraus deals and it's popped in the air. Foul territory. Taylor looking for it. It's going to be a little bit too far from him.
On the roof of the dugout.
Count 0-1.
Strike one, 0-1. Roger Maris, not born in North Dakota. He was raised.
I'm just so tired.
So I can't play music or anything.
Starting in Grand Forks and then
0-1. Inside, 1-1.
down and in. Now
Count goes 1-1. Wait, you can't play music? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness.
bases loaded, one out.
1-1.
The pitch.
Pitch is swung on and missed.
Swing and a miss.
Now this game's a little bit more silent because city rules prohibit music after 10 p.m.
9-2 Fremont. We're in the bottom of the sixth.
What is this? Is this Footloose? No dancing after 10?
Vogelstrom at third.
Base is still loaded.
Viano at first.
Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for out number 2.
Three. Second strikeout of the game for Jackson
As
Krause.
Garrett Olson kicks off his Sunday shoes back to the dugout.
Community College, number 25, Dean Bittner.
Now the batter is Dean Bittner.
Dean Bittner,
He's 2 for 3 tonight. Ground
2
out
for
to
3
short
today.
last time up.
Bases are loaded. Bittner could make this into a game with one swing of a bat.
In the first.
A grand slam off the bat of Bittner would make this 9-6.
2 outs. The first pitch.
First pitch, outside corner fastball called strike 1.
Still
Once again, bases loaded.
top of the third at the Men's College World Series at TD Ameritrade in Omaha.
Fogelstrom off third. O'Brien off second. That pitch gets away from Bush. Everyone stays put, 1-1. O'Brien off third. Viano in running for Hicks at second. Or take that back. Fogelstrom at third. O'Brien at second. Viano at first.
1-1 the count to
Still no runs home in the bottom of this frame.
set by Krause.
Or excuse me, I take that back. 1 run home. Pitch swung on and missed. Count goes 1-2, and Jackson Krause 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning.
In the May 7th, it'll be the top of the order.
1 ball, 2 strikes,
Bush and Taylor.
2 outs.
Fremont.
Here's the pitch from Krause, the 1-2, swing and a miss. And that's how the inning ends. So bases left loaded, and after 6 innings of play, it's 9-2 Moo.
2 hits and 2 walks.
Yeah.
They lead game 2, 9-2.
Top of the 7th inning of this game 2 of a doubleheader. It is all Moo.
Bush and Taylor 2 to hit against Griffin Sharon. He's back out there for the 7th inning. Morphew 0 for 2 with a walk and a field.
First pitch from Sheeran. Morphew checks his swing. They're going to call it strike one anyway. So that is
Big at bat for Darian Morphew.
Morphew
As he
has
has a hit
a hit in his last
in all 20 games in which he's
20
gotten
games.
pitches in the dirt for a ball, 1-1.
But he's got nothing tonight, and he's looking to fix that, trying to
21, but
stretch the hit streak to 21.
comeback by Wheat City. This will be his last chance to stretch it.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Darian. Right-hander
The pitch from Sharon.
Morphew takes
Inside 2-1. I wonder if it's in his head that he's got to keep the hit streak going right here, right now.
Morphew pushing Taylor the Moo with 13 or with 15 hits.
20 or
Moo with an
2-1. Balls to strikes. The pitch.
1 to Darian.
Low, 3-1.
Now
Well,
3-1.
to the people of Grand Forks and the wonderful folks here in this Whiskey Jack organization,
3-1 to Morphew.
thank you especially to Chris. It has been awesome working with y'all
Pitch from Sharon.
as Morphew fouls it off, and oh boy, that got the catcher. That immediately got the catcher,
Down, he ruled
O'Brien, as he runs out to the mound. Hopefully O'Brien is okay.
hobbling around. I think he'll be okay, but boy, that got him pretty good. And so it's a full count to Morphew, and they're going to give
Full
O'Brien
count.
an opportunity to let the pain subside.
Hopefully O'Brien, he got hit. Couldn't tell
Let's give you some more
exactly what
explanation
happened
of the
otherwise.
scores as we await this game's await this game's continuance. Souris Valley summoned a 4 earlier today at Hastings. The Saber Dogs look like they are streaking toward the Lewis Division title in the first half. They're in the bottom of the 9th and Spearfish Badlands.
3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out,
16-3.
and a big pitch incoming.
Still a 1-0 lead.
O'Brien okay.
So that game delayed by rain. Sioux Falls polished off here 6-5.
Here's the full count 3-2 pitch, and it's high for ball 4. So Morphew reaches first, but unfortunately for Darian, I think that will be the end of his hit streak. Darian Morphew not going to be the Expedition League's Joe DiMaggio. Now a runner on first, nobody out for Tyler Push.
Here in the top of the 7th inning, and the batter is Tyler Push. He's 2 for 4. Fly to the warning track, and actually we have a pinch hitter up.
And a pinch hitter, I believe, that is not Push. That is Ryan Koski.
Koski at the plate for the Moo. Ryan
Koski takes a first pitch strike from Sheeran.
and he takes the first pitch strike on 1. Pushes 9.
This game looking to clock in around 2.5 hours for a 7-inning game.
Batter is back. Morphew. Ryan Koski pinch hitting here. In the
0-1.
Kearney native back in there, 0-1 the count.
The pitch from Sheeran, it goes to the backstop, and Morphew to second he goes.
Down to second on the wild pitch. Koski at second. No, or rather Morphew at second.
Morphew at second, Koski 1-1, count on him.
Tyler Push though, 2 for 4 with a double and a triple. Morphew at second, nobody out. The
Pitch, and Koski swings and misses.
on that one for a strike.
Count 1-2.
We're in the top of the 7th. 9-2 Fremont leads it. 9 runs, 15 hits, 1 error for the Moo. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Whiskey Jacks. 1-2 the count.
1-2 the count.
Sharon checks second.
Sharon checks second, delivers.
He takes off for third.
Morphew takes off for third. The throw is, wow, in time. Morphew caught stealing. Nice throw by O'Brien. I guess he is okay.
And there is 1 out in the top of the 7th. Looking toward the Moo on deck circle. We're going to see another for Costa.
Another pitch hitter in the on-deck circle for Taylor. That looks to be Luke White.
Will get an at-bat here in the
2-2.
2-2 the count.
Here comes the pitch from Sharon.
Winds and deals.
And Koski hits it on the ground, a short.
Just
Fielding and firing
grabs it.
in time. No, it's a low throw. It was in time, but
Everybody is safe.
first baseman couldn't scoop it.
Really an error
Jelly
on the shortstop
couldn't make the play. So now
of the night on Wheat City.
an error on Wheat City. It's going to be on the shortstop, Olson,
One out.
for Luke White.
And Luke White will step to the plate for the Moo. White, powerful right-hand batter. Takes over for Taylor, who is 2 for 3 with a double and a run batted in. Koski at first.
Koski at first, 1 out, top of the 7th.
And the set by Sharon.
The pitch,
Righties first
Sharon.
to White.
White takes
Third ball lone away.
ball 1. The throw back to first, not in time.
Standing up.
Luke White out of Memphis University.
Hitting 200 this year. 2 home runs, 8 RBI for the Lewis Clark State product.
1-0.
Back to White, the pitch.
Low for
That's
ball or strike 1.
The count is even at 1-1 to White.
So Luke White will be in for E.J. Taylor at first.
Power bats that the Moo are White and Simonson are 2 power bats that the Moo hope get going as this year goes along. There's a throw to first, and back safely is Koski. They joined the team late because their respective teams went deep in the NCAA postseason. The 1-1 pitch.
1-1 pitch low for ball 2.
Low over the heart of the plate, 2-1. It's a pretty good reason to not join the Moo right at the jump, but feels like they have not yet caught up, not yet settled in. Runner at first.
2-1 pitch incoming.
The set.
The delivery, and whoa, that goes way ahead of
And
the catcher,
Koski down to second on the wild.
O'Brien. Koski scoots up to second.
Count is 3-1 to White. Runner at second, 1 out. The Moo with a 9-2 lead. We are in the top of the 7th inning. Second game of the doubleheader after game
3-1 pitch to White. Sheeran is going to have to throw him a strike. He does. And White hits it through the left field side for a base hit. Koski rounding third. He'll hold up. So first and third with 1 out. And Brock Reller, who is a triple away from the cycle,
Weller tonight
in against his hometown Whiskey Jacks.
in the 6th inning after a home run to right in the 4th. He also singled to left off the umpire and scored in the 2nd. Struck out swinging in the 1st.
Reller, 3 for 4, single, home run, double.
More at bat in Grand Forks.
And boy, would he love to get one out into the gap.
Set in the first pitch.
First pitch to Reller, and that goes way high, all the way to the backstop. The throw to second, that gets away.
It's off the glove of the shortstop, and White slides in.
So White in safely at second after all of that brouhaha.
Getting late and crazy here in Grand Forks.
As my typical broadcast partner Nate Rohr says, late, crazy, and with no music because of the town ordinance here in Grand Forks.
Here in the top of the 7th inning. Runners second and third, 1 out. 1-0 to Brock Reller. Brock needs
The
just
pitch
a triple
from Sheeran. That gap looks quite alluring for Reller. He takes ball 2.
in the dirt for a ball.
Wonder if they even pitched to him.
Austin Callahan on deck. He's driven in 5 runs in this one. Koski at third, White at second. 1 out. 2-0.
The 2-0 pitch.
Sharon brings it home.
That was down the middle for strike 1.
Called to strike, 2-1. Moo have a late night run down I-29 in their immediate future. 2-1 the count.
2-1 the pitch, in the dirt, 3-1.
3-1 to Weller. Then tomorrow night, Fireworks Friday. We'd love to see you out at Moeller. Moo take on the Souris Valley.
3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out.
First pitch, our pregame coverage begins at 6:45 on FremontMoo.com and Big Dog 98.9 and 1340. Now the 3-1. Reller swings
Reller swings and hits it out to left center field. That's down in the gap all the way to the wall. It's going to go to second. The throw not in time. 2 runs are in, but it's not going to be a cycle, but rather a 2-run double for Brock Reller, who is going off in front of his hometown team. I think that's the end of the road for Sheeran. 11-1 our score, and Sheeran is going to get talked to by Coach Laughlin.
And now the manager of the Whiskey Jacks, Robbie Laughlin, will have a word for his pitcher, and that word is, you're done.
So we're going to take a break as the new pitcher comes in. I'll let you know who it is.
Top of the 7th inning,
Who's in pitching? Kellen, what's his last name? The pitcher formerly known as Kellen. Oh my goodness, they don't have a Kellen in the they don't have a Kellen. They don't have a Kellen listed. Kellen Scanlon. Well, new pitcher is in, and we believe it is Kellen Scanlon. Don't have any stats on him. I believe this is one of his first appearances with the Whiskey Jacks.
Whiskey Jacks.
That's all we can tell you.
Runner at second, 1 out. Top of the 7th inning, 11-2. Fremont leads Wheat City.
Austin Callahan at the plate, 11-2 Moo.
Righty to lefty.
Righty to lefty. First pitch from Scanlon. Outside ball 1. So all in all, a successful week for the Whiskey Jacks. They likely take 2 out of 3 from the Moo, despite the Moo coming back and taking tonight's game, barring a miracle of miracles. 1-0. Outside called strike 1. Count goes 1-1.
Pitcher is Kellen Scanlon. No record, ERA of 36.
Kellen Scanlon, no record but an ERA of 36.
He's thrown 1 inning, walked 4, strikeout 3. 1-1 Callahan. The set.
A 1-1 pitch. Scanlon deals, and Callahan saws that one off foul. Count goes 1-2.
And the count is 1-2. We are in the top of the 7th inning. Moo hammering Wheat City 11-2, probably resolving.
Runner off second is Reller.
The Moo had dropped 5 in a row, including the earlier game of this doubleheader, 7-6. They're whipping Wheat City tonight in the second one.
The 1-2 pitch.
The count was set by Scanlon.
Dealing is Scanlon. Callahan fouls that one off.
One up to the left, out of play. And the count at 1-2.
Count goes to 1-2.
Being against Souris Valley for the Moo, beginning tomorrow night at 7:05. Also Saturday at 7:05. Sunday 5:35. Love to see you out at
A 1-2 pitch. Scanlon
To the count.
deals to Austin Callahan. That's low, 2-2. Off second, Reller, 11-2 Moo our score. 11 runs, 17 hits.
Moo trying to reel in.
What error?
17th win of the year. 2-2 to
Here comes the
Callahan.
2-2
Seventh
pitch.
runners from Scanlon. Righty
Here it
delivers.
comes.
Callahan takes.
And it's over the outside part of the plate for a called strike 3.
Frame
Callahan down looking. Nice frame by O'Brien.
That's the second out of the inning. 2 gone, and the batter is Taylor Howell. He's 0 for 3, a strikeout swinging his last time up. He was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Fremont 11, Wheat City 2, top of the 7th.
Reller on at second, and Taylor Howell taking the hacks here against Scanlon. First pitch. Swung on line of left field is another base hit. Coming around is Reller. They're waving him home. Actually, no, they're going to hold him at third. So the Moo runners on the corners.
Now the batter is Will Bush.
Batter is Will Bush.
Bush tonight 2 for 4, a single up the middle, a strikeout looking, a single to left, and a ground out to third. Fremont with an 11-2 lead here on the top of the 7th. 2 runs in this inning.
Dealing is Scanlon.
Howell at first.
With runners on the corners. He deals. Swung on and popped in the air, foul. Count goes 0-1.
Strike 1.
So Fremont will improve to 17-7. Wheat City will fall to 11-14.
Division first half championship, but unfortunately Western Nebraska keeps winning. 0-1 the count to Bush. Scanlon
Scanlon deals to Bush the 0-1.
brings home the
Here he
0-1.
comes. Outside corner called 0-2. And I think
But at the very least, the Moo trying to position
the ump's trying to
themselves
call a couple on the outside corner.
momentum heading into the second half of the season. They'll get a couple of shots at Western Nebraska in that second half.
The 0-2 pitch, Scanlon to Bush.
11-2 Moo, top of
The delivery
pitch. That drifts
just
outside,
misses
ball
outside,
1.
ball 1.
We say
Going to be a nice win for the Moo, a good confidence booster.
not over, but 3-game lead for Western Nebraska with less than a week to go bodes well for them. They're set. And
Here's the
Scanlon
1-2 in the dirt, 2-2.
Ball 2-2 the count to Will Bush. Bush is the 7th batter to come to the plate for the Moo this inning. Fremont has tallied 2 runs, both of them knocked in on Reller's
The 1-2 pitch, runners on the corners.
Howell at first, 2 outs.
Here's the 2-2 pitch with 2 outs. Scanlon deals over the heart of the plate, called strike 3 to end the inning. So 9 runs is what it's going to take to tie the game for the Whiskey Jacks in the bottom of the 7th. It's 11-2 Moo after 6.5. 0-1 is the count to
Boyd in there.
from Stephen Boyd to Trey Guajardo. Takes the 0-1 pitch at the knee, strike 2.
And the count is 0-2.
So it's been a fun series for the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks. They take 2 out of 3.
Run. Walks 2, strikes out 3. Boyd with
Here's
good.
the 0-2 over the outside part of the plate, but high.
0-1, 1-2. Steven, the lefty out of Midland University.
Stephen Boyd, a lefty, the 1-2. Hit on the ground a short, fielding and firing his basket in time to get the speedy Guajardo out number 1.
Bottom of the 7th inning. Moo with an 11-2 lead.
11-2, the Moo lead.
Split this doubleheader and salvage the final game of the series. Boyd 0-1 this year with a 6 ERA.
Boyd has been
On
good as of late.
for his 9th relief out. He's thrown 9 and a third innings, given up 11 hits, 6 runs, all earned, walked 9, strike out 2. Lefty versus the righty Jelly in the
First pitch of Jelly in the dirt for ball 1.
Jelly is 0 for 2. Struck out swinging in the first, walked in the third, struck out licking his last time up. Righty to lefty. Boyd
1-0 from Boyd, and that's popped in the air. In the infield,
strike 1.
it's going to be Boyd
Oh, it's popped up. Excuse me.
who's got it.
The infield is Callahan
It's Callahan making the catch for out number 2.
the second out of the inning. 2 gone. And now the batter is Jackson Sorensen.
Jackson Sorensen, the last gasp.
Tonight. Also drew a walk in the first. We are in the bottom of the 7th inning. The Moo with an 11-2 lead. Nobody on, 2 outs. Boyd the lefty. Set at the belt and delivers. And the first pitch is taken low, hard of the plate but low. Ball 1. Well, this is a little bit of chicken soup for the Moo as they head home after the disappointment of the first 2 games. of the
That one
series.
called a strike 1-1. The count on Sorensen, who represents the last gasp.
See if that momentum carries the Moo through that big 3-game series with Sirius Valley coming up. 1-1.
1-1, fouled out.
Left side.
Count goes 1-2.
Play. And the count
Whiskey Jacks down to their final strike. Texas has taken the lead over Virginia in the top of the 5th. 1-0 Longhorns.
1-2 the count, 2 outs, no one
The
on.
1-2 pitch, Boyd deals, and it's hit right back to Boyd. He will take it to the mound, and the Moo have defeated the Whiskey Jacks in Game 2 of the doubleheader. A big win for the Moo. Whiskey Jacks fall to 11-14, and the Moo go to 17-7. Your final 11-2. Thank you for tuning in all week. It's been a fun 3 games. I'm Zach Berman signing off from Grand Forks, North Dakota.